Yeah.
Sorry, driving for AV control.
Very good. Enjoy. Let's turn. Ted's back home. How we doing? We're back from the seaside. Ted, we're back. Back home at Ted HQ. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our resident squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, who lives over here at 29, who didn't have far to walk today. Welcome to RAF Coningsby. Oh, look at this! Oh, yeah! Plenty of Typhoon FGR4 action today. Bring it on, as people have been saying. How we're feeling. Hope we're all good. Hope you've all recovered from our adventures from Bournemouth. It was an amazing time that we've had, and it feels like you were all with me at Bournemouth. It was a fantastic time. It was really good. It felt like the balcony was kind of like the Ted HQ balcony home. And it was brilliant. Left us with really nice memories, and can't wait to be back. Fingers crossed it goes ahead next year as well. So RAF Coningsby, a QRA station, that's quick reaction alert station. One of two bases in Britain that will scramble. This is where the policing takes place. Coningsby is also home to the Typhoon schooling. It will teach newly fast jet trained pilots from RAF Valley to train on the Typhoon, which is number 29 Squadron. The training unit is actually 29 Squadron, which is known as an Operational Conversion Unit, abbreviated as OCU. So you'll see sometimes 29 OCU, the Operational Conversion Unit. So a newly trained, qualified fast jet pilot, if their career is the Typhoon FGR4, they will come here at Coningsby. And last time we were here, we got to see the new pilots. They don't fly on their first day. They will plenty of those on our last trip here, which is really good. And I hope we're all feeling well. So yeah, so you've got schooling, you've got policing, and you've got a quick reaction alert station right here. The other station, not to forget to mention, is RAF Lossiemouth as well, who will also scramble. Both play a major part in policing the skies. When one is scrambled, the other's on standby just in case. Looks like the sea mist has followed us, Lady Shanta Teddy Bears. We were hoping for runway 07, but at the moment it's runway 25. The wind is blowing slightly towards us. It's blowing southwest. So we'll see. See how this goes. Oh, cool. It's got a GoPro on it. It's got a GoPro on the front, on the bonnet. How cool is that? Well, it looked like it anyway. Plenty of Typhoons that started up. Could be a busy one today, or at least a medium busy, if that is such a thing. Pilots ready, Typhoons running. Welcome to RAF Coningsby, and of course the Tech Coningsby channel, bringing you our usual week with lots of military aviation for the week. I hope you all enjoyed Bournemouth, by the way. It was certainly a cracking experience myself, and I hope those that visited had a great time as well. Coningsby, a base that was built during the Second World War in 1940. And I've got some exciting things to come up for the year as well. I will be having little scale models of the aircraft that we talk about. I may not be able to CGI aircraft onto the airfield to get your imagination going, but I'm going to slowly build up a collection of the aircraft that we talk about on the show. So the very first aircraft to be stationed here with 106 Squadron being the very first residence in November 1941 was 106 Squadron with their Handley Page Hamdens. Now the Handley Page Hamden, when I have the model in front of me so I can show you on the screens, was nicknamed the Flying Suitcase because it had a 3-foot fuselage. That's not very big at all, is it? 3-foot wide fuselage, and its design was really a little bit, you had to rely that your pilot was fit and well, and of course to avoid getting hit, because the way the cockpit was positioned, should the unfortunate happen to the pilot, it would be very difficult for someone to take over. When I show you the model, when I get it, I've ordered one of them. I've ordered, I'm going to buy the very first sort of aircraft that I talk about. So we'll have the Wellingtons, we'll have the Handley Page Hamdens, They were joined by 97 Squadron's Avro Manchester. Now that's quite a hard aircraft to get hold of actually as a scale model, so I'll do my best. Don't forget, ladies, gents, teddy bears, support the channel, smash that like button. Do support the channel. It's not like a Facebook or Instagram post. It does have an impact on our channel. If you start hitting that like button, YouTube will recommend us once we start rolling on the 1,000 likes. That's what we need, and if we get recommended, that's more exposure, and more exposure hopefully could lead to more viewers. And of course, convert them like an operational conversion unit to becoming a subscriber. Here we go. Here we go. So crew just removing the ladders there, so we should see the canopy closed. Interestingly, for those who don't know, the Typhoon does have an onboard ladder as well for the pilot to get off, should they require it. I see that at Lakenheath a long time ago. The ATC asked, here we go, is that taxiing or is that... Actually, we'll wait a minute, I want to see this canopy going down. Pilot doing all their checks before taxiing, their pre-taxi checks, lots of checks included. They would have done an external check as well on the aircraft. Typhoon's taxiing now. Here we go. We've got 12 Squadron. There are 5 Typhoon Squadrons here at Coningsby. This one's number 12, which is a joint Qatari Emiri Squadron and Royal Air Force Squadron. Stood up in 2018 and started operations here at Coningsby in 2020. Second Squadron is 29 Squadron as well, that we mentioned as the operational conversion unit. We've also got a 41 Squadron, which is a test and evaluation squadron. Now they're cool. Why? Because they get to test the latest and greatest equipment. Fly it, check it out, test it and go, meh, it's alright, or you know how it is. Their headquarters are actually at Waddington. And of course, on the south side, we've got our frontline combat ready squadrons, number 3 fighter and number 11 fighter squadron. Naturally, Coningsby's home to the Battle of Britain Memorial flight. And of course, from 29 Squadron, we've got the Typhoon Display Team. Looks like 12 Squadron will be starting things up. Starting the ride, let's ride. The wind is, it's trying its best to swing a bit more. We need it to go this way a little bit and then it might change. to the viewing area here at RAF Coningsby. Don't forget, usual housekeeping rules. Please park legally and sensibly in the car park as well. Oi, oi! And of course, there are bins provided as well. Do be mindful of the busy road. It is a 60 miles an hour road here. And if you are crossing the road, like I said, be mindful of that road, especially if there's little ones around. Welcome back to school, those at the back. Parents probably thrilled. Of course, if you are crossing the road and at the fence, please, again, usual rules like we say, please don't touch the fence, please don't climb it, damage it in any way. Rest your ladders on there because it does damage the fence. And of course, there are crash gates dotted about. These are emergency crash gates. Under no circumstances do you park outside the crash gate and block it. This is what a crash gate looks like, clearly signed. They are numbered. If you need to report anything, you can say you're by whichever crash gate number. That's what a crash gate looks like. Under no circumstances do you park there at all. There is also a red and white fence at Coningsby, all the way down here. Please do not situate yourself on foot anywhere on facing that fence. You can go to the right or left of it. You can see the wooden fence there. It's a request from the base. This isn't something that we've come up. It's to protect you from jet blast. They've been made for the jet blast. That's what the yellow chevrons indicate. Obviously, if we were to have a bird's eye view, you'll see the chevrons. And I think it's something to do with why there isn't one red and white fence on the other side. I think it's something to do with the length and gap. But we'll talk about that because I'm doing a runway video soon, so you'll enjoy that. Hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good day, good evening, wherever you're watching from the world. You're tuned in to the Ted Coningsby channel. And we're live here at Ted HQ. That's right, RAF Coningsby. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's still 5 Typhoons with the canopies up, so hopefully we get those as well. You can still hear Typhoons running, so hopefully they'll amount to departures. At the moment, we start things off with 12 Squadron that you can see there in the distance. Now 12 Squadron, as we mentioned, they are a joint Qatari Emirate Air Force and Royal Air Force Squadron. They have a training squadron at RAF Leeming to train the fast jet pilots before they go onto the Typhoon. So the acts like an RAF Valley. Oh, you've got a little beat there. Acts like an RAF Valley for the Qatari Emirate Squadron, which is number 11 Squadron. Now they fly a a Hawk T2 similar. I say similar because actually it's a Mark 167. Now the nearest you can get to that, it's a Hawk T2, which is what the squadrons at RAF Valley use. They stood up in 2018, as we mentioned, and started operations here at RAF Coningsby as Qatar had their interests for their Air Force to have the Typhoon, so who else better than the Royal Air Force to train them on? Now this has opened up, you know, employment for BAE systems as well, with the interests of the Hawk Mark 167, and of course Eurofighter and personnel to train the squadrons from the Royal Air Force. The Typhoons just awaiting clearance. There are a number of frequencies dotted around the base from air traffic control. Everything has to be managed. There's a ground frequency, there's departures. Usually the pilot will use the ground frequency while taxiing and starting up as well. Nothing can start up. And as we mentioned, BAE systems, we do have an Embraer, I believe, just coming into land with the BAE systems staff. There we go. This is an Embraer ERJ145. That'll be a delay. That's why you can't just take off through the mist. There we go, BAE systems. Now this will go to Lossiemouth as well, as there are BAE systems personnel and crew, because there are BAE systems parts of the Typhoon. A bit like your, I mean, not a bad way to come to work, is it? This is an Embraer ERJ145. Usually use the porcine Felix for those interested. It's a beautiful aircraft actually, a nice little work bus for the personnel. Okay, so the Typhoons, I believe they're ready for departure. Here we go. Here we go. Still waiting for the Embraer just to taxi back. Typhoon's been told to line up and wait. Just waiting for the clearance for takeoff. Here we go. It's food time. Like that went on a singleton. Didn't last long, did they, through that mist? Sound, isn't it? Absolutely. As we mentioned, everything is done safely around the base. Didn't get to mention fully about all the frequencies. Everything is managed, and they have different frequencies for different things, even down to operational level for operational messages for each squadron to pass on messages, what they're doing. A bit like keeping it homed in on a particular squadron, and then you've got a ground frequency, because of course if you have just one frequency for the whole base, it will get clogged up and no messages will get through. That's why you'll hear change to departure from tower to say, yep, on your takeoff you can now switch to departures. Everything is all managed. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Let's ride. Oh, wow, it's on the food site. Here we go. Powered by two Rolls-Royce EJ200 engines, producing 20,000 pounds of thrust each, so it's a total of 40,000 pounds on an aircraft that weighs very little. It's all about thrust to weight ratio as well on the Typhoon's performance. 82% carbon composite, a posh way of saying plastic, made in 4 different countries, put together to complete the Eurofighter project. Left wing Italy, right wing Spain, main fuselage Germany. Of course we've got the radome and engines from Britain, and other parts dotted about from Leonardo, BAE Systems, and all other things. And each country have their own additional software and requirements. Oh, is this the one that's poorly? I think this is the one that's poorly. The one that had an issue that I can hear in the background. I think this is safely it. So a poorly Typhoon, sadly, going back to the main ASP. Now, what is ASP? This is the main ASP, aircraft servicing platform. You'll just hear the pilot say, taxi back to the main, if they go in there. Do not adjust your screens, this is not in slow motion, the Typhoon is backtracking. Backtrack is when an aircraft has been allowed to taxi back using the taxiway. It's called a backtrack. like when we go to air shows and we hear that the aircraft's gone tech. This is, you know, this is one of those things where it was just about to go and there was an issue with it. Sometimes they don't even get to go, which is why ground crew Drew always says it's a stressful time for him and all other ground crew teams, because trying to make sure that thousands of spectators aren't going to be disappointed. Obviously all that time and effort, training, PR work, armourers, simulator work, pilot flying, training, practice displays. It's disheartening. This is what could happen for whatever reason. But that's why they bring, sorry fellas, that's why they bring a spare. But of course, you've got to imagine the time. It's got to taxi back, get the next aircraft ready. Sometimes they can do the troubleshooting in the cockpit, and sometimes you can't. It needs, sometimes if it's all to do with the computer, sometimes they call out what's called, what their nickname are called, the fairies. They're the tech guys. They do more of the it's like IT for Typhoons. Yep, that's right. That is absolutely correct. They're called fairies, the IT tech support for the Typhoon. Yeah, it's a bit poorly. Injured. Oh, it happens sadly, but this is the tranche 3. You can see the just after that left engine 1. See a little bump on the fuselage. That's the that was for the future to have extra fuel tanks on the Typhoon. That will indicate that it's not a tranche 1 or 2. So it's one of the newer ones, shall we say, that are here. Typhoon's got a delta wing 4-plane configuration due to its aerodynamic instability. Controlled by its amazing computers, which, as we know, is fly-by-wire. Just a few little issues at the moment. It happens, as we say.
Just wait until they reset the back.
Just in between the little parts of the Typhoon for your info. So we got a lot of people ask about that smudge on the left, sort of connecting the wing to the fuselage. That's the APU, that's auxiliary power unit. You can actually plug in the Typhoon using a type of generator, push start the button, and you can start your Typhoon that way. That's like basically soot that you can see there from the sort of burnt fuel that you get. In between the two nozzles of the engines at the back, you see like almost like an antenna just in the middle. Can you see that sticking out? That's your that is a pretty clever antenna actually. It's the missile approach warning antenna. So if you've been, you know, detected, and there's basically a lifesaver for the Typhoon pilot, and then the pilot will have to do, the fighter pilot will have to do some sort of maneuvers to try to evade that, which there are plenty of defensive and life-saving defenses on the Typhoon as well. You've got chaff, which will basically dispense sort of bits of metal as well to confuse. You've got flares. You've got a dummy pylon Typhoon on the right that you can see there. It looks like a missile on the right, that pylon, but it's actually almost like a lanyard. It will spit out, shall we say, a decoy Typhoon, or if worst case scenario, if needed, good old classic, just head for the sun and use the heat from the sun to try to get that off your back. Lots of antennas. If you go all the way above the number 313, right on the tip of the tail, you can see that it's a different colour grey, same grey as the nose of the Typhoon. And that, again, that's another antenna as well. But it's a but that interesting pylon is a towed decoy. It's a towed radar decoy, so it will fool the missile. It's quite good, very good. Lots of things on the Typhoon we can talk about from this angle anyway. I can do my best to give you all the details of the Typhoon from here. Of course, at the back, those two nozzles, they're the variable area afterburner nozzle. If you hear me say reheats, it's the same as afterburner in the Royal Air Force. They say reheats. In the US Air Force, they say afterburner. Both mean the same thing. Neither or. Although a lot of people just say afterburner, which is fine, or just burners. Either way, it's the same thing. It's not thrust vectoring, but it does have, you know, it does have adjustable nozzles. They're variable, shall we say, not adjustable. We'll say variable. And just below that antenna, or in between the two engines, as you may have seen, is the hinged parachute door. That's where the chute comes out. On startups, right by the tail, as well on the Typhoon, you've got what's called a fuel vent. I don't know if you can see that little vent just at the top by the tail, pointing towards us, shall we say. When you see it, when you hear a startup, you can usually get, it's quite normal, it's to do with the pressure and imbalancing sometimes when it's in flight. You get fuel venting. This is normal. You can see this on negative G. That's why sometimes when Turbo does his displays, you see a nice streak of smoke coming from the tail. That's where it's coming from. The smoke's caused by the fuel evaporating, like contrails.
Shouldn't be. Let's roll for push 16.
Okay. Bit of a strange start today with a few things going tech, but this can happen. I'll do my best to answer any questions that you've got regarding the Typhoon.
Hey, it's actually, he's got line support there, but I think there's a bit of confusion going.
Oh dear. Sounds like there's a couple more issues, so they're gonna just use a few spares. As you go down, is another one I get asked, what is that sort of vent at the bottom of the tail facing outwards towards the cockpit? I don't know if you can see that. It's basically a heat exchanger ram air intake. Hi.
What is the thickness of your alignment? Have you got a little alignment? Perfect. Let's do my back. Have a back there. Look at the buffers, yeah. It's going to be a brown color. Let me just put you in that. Let's get a little bit more signal for it. And your RNA so you'll have to go to your side and try and put you in there. It's going to take a little bit of time though.
29 squadron markings that you can see there. And that one there, 424. Again, this is a tranche free, and don't get caught out like I did. See, you learn stuff every day. Because of FGR4, I thought this was a tranche 4. No, tranche basically means the airframe model. So the tranche 1 was the original, usually identified with a ZJ9 starting off their serial number. So ZJ917, ZJ913, known as Moggy, that's a tranche 1. Again, these are up for retirement. They do have an expiry, sadly. So the outcome of Moggy, again, will sadly have to retire. Any other serial numbers starting with ZK will usually mean tranche 2 or 3, but you're looking out for these little CFT, conformal fuel tank extra, I think they're CFT odds on them, so you can mount them. I think the English Electric Lightning had these external fuel tanks on the outer upside part of the aircraft, if I remember correctly, or it certainly had missiles on it. Right, let's have a look here. Alan Q, morning. Ian Wright, Three Amigos, how you doing? Davey, Lorraine at Nomadic Ramblings, Purple Drecky, welcome. Julie Beard, oi oi, Sam Kennedy, Davey, how you doing? Katie Webber, Ian Wright, David Robinson, how you doing? Andrew C, Margot Baxter, how you doing? Hope you got back safely. Hope we're all good. Claire Bear's here with us. Christine Barnes, hope we're all good and enjoying the show. Well, the delay means we'll get more Typhoons in a longer stretch of time, if you know what I mean. If they all went at once, then that would mean that was it. So this way it's sort of stretching the time with the Typhoons a little bit. Oh, Blake, just splash me in water. Okay, here we go, startups, gunfighter start. So gunfighter, secret to finding out and linking and matching the call sign with the squadron. It's all in the call sign, shall we say. So gunfighter, call sign of 29 Squadron. Warlord, another 29 Squadron. Triple X. Cobra. Wolf that we've seen earlier, that's 12 Squadron call sign. They also use Phenom as well. Vermin. Yeah, Vermin, not Venom. Venom's lossy, sorry about that. Vandal. 12 call sign. You've got Deadpool as well. I'm thinking of Lossy map, you see, so we're going there. Here comes the ERJ-145. Ready to go back. I think it goes back to Lossy. Once they're done, it comes here and then goes back to BAE, something like that. But ultimately, it will take all the staff back to BAE, I guess. It's your personal taxi. So again, backtrack, using the runway as a taxiway. This is usually because of the landing gear can't actually go over the RAG, the runway's hydraulic arrestor gear, so it can't go over the, also known as a cable, but the arrestor cable can't go over it, so it will backtrack and do a 180 just before it. The RAG or the arrestor cable is usually indicated both ends of the runway by the black box with the yellow circle. There you go. It will go across there. You can see that there, look. See that on the runway? And there'll be one on the other side as well. Some aircraft can go over them, Some can't. I guess they could if they had to, but I don't think it does the gear any good. So the delay, there's quite a few issues, and we're trying to rectify, doing troubleshooting as we speak. Because if they are going out, there's one, don't forget the 29 Squadron jets, they will go out with a qualified flying instructor, or QFI abbreviated. So they can't just go out and fly if there's one not able to make the flight. They do. It's part of their training, you know. It's obviously it's an important day for. It's an important. Each flight is important for a new Typhoon pilot, so they have to make sure that the aircraft is up and running. So they all go as whichever flight, however many there are meant to be going. A couple of Reggie's yomping there. Oops, sorry, that wasn't meant to be on there, but no more. That's what it's all about.
Wow.
Oh, that was cool, that, wasn't it?
That was very cool, yeah.
The climb rate is quite impressive on this 145. That was cool, that one.
Have you seen him when he passed?
Huh? Yeah.
Oh, that was really cool.
Case it happens, not going anywhere. Yeah, it was good, that.
Yeah, yeah.
Not something you see all the time.
No, no. It's the first time I've actually seen that.
They look mean. Well, they're not going to. They're meant to. They're meant to.
Impressive to see that of what they had on their back.
Yeah, that's yomping. That's proper yomping.
Yeah, that is
Yeah,
impressive.
not good for your knees, I can tell you that.
No,
Especially when you get to my age.
And
which
you've got
I've-
someone behind you saying, come on! Go.
Yeah, I did a 30-miler yomp for charity, and although I succeeded, I don't think my knees will thank me when I'm older.
No. But it was worth it, it was good fun, and you made some good fun.
I look away, look back, and the Typhoon's disappeared off the screen. There he goes, taxiing now. I'll tell you what, last time we were here, the beep count was in the thousands. It really was. Here we go, 29 Squadron's Typhoon's just rolling out. Here we go. So again, the Typhoon falls under, as in jet generation, it falls under 4.5. It's not a 4. It's not a 5. 5 being stealth. Don't forget generations of aircraft, or generations of jet aircraft, because obviously there's other generations, but jet aircraft, they are basically they're categorized by their advancements in technology. So the Typhoon would have been a 4, but it has fly-by-wire. So actually I'm guessing then that the F-15QA or the F-15EX, I guess that would be a 4.5, right? Now the Typhoon isn't a stealth aircraft, but it does have stealth attributes to keep the profile low, a little stealthy. So the Typhoon, first of all, like we mentioned, what it's made from, it's 82% carbon composite. So you want less metal. You can hear a beautiful start up there. You want less metal on your aircraft so it doesn't get detected, but also the Typhoon's intakes actually generate a form of stealth. They are what's called an S-duct. What does this mean? Well, if you were to stand and look directly into the Typhoon's intakes, you won't be able to see the very first part of the engines, which are the compression blades. Beautiful startups there. Now those compression blades generate a lot of heat. Now that's what a radar's trying to look for, but it can't find them because it's shaped like a letter S, so it's hidden, so it protects the heat that way. So as you've got all that cold air scooping in, it's protecting it. A couple more life-saving mini stealth attributes. We'll call them smell attributes. I hope that's not an actual word and it means something bad. Of course, we are a family channel. Don't forget, ladies and steady best, keep the chat sweet and neat. We have our volunteers, our heroes, our spanner flight crew who volunteered to keep the chat sweet and neat 24/7. And when I say 24/7, not just here, but on our members-only Discord server as well that we have just for our members. It's pretty much live 24/7. So thank you, Spanish Flight, for that. Of course, we are a much respected channel. Please keep it sweet and neat. Children are maybe back at school, and kids may not be at school where you are, and that could mean globally as well. Kids could have finished school and tuned into their favourite show, the RAF Coningsby channel. If you have to hide letters from your words, then please don't. We are a no faces, no places channel, so please no deployments, no deployment details. We're just here to enjoy the aircraft, not the destination. How's that? But all these, by the way, as we mentioned, that they're all training, by the way. Pretty much every day that we go to, everything's training. Everything. Should the day come, because obviously this is a quick reaction alert station, should the day come that there is an actual QRA, we will give you the details that are we'll give you the necessary details, but that'll be it. Of course, the nature of it depends on if it's practice or not, but we'll come to that. We do like to keep it a little bit private to what they're doing, where they're going, especially if it's a civilian aircraft involved. Think of the friends and family that are on board those, so we're going to keep it sweet and neat. Here we go. This might even just go straight out as they've been waiting for a while. Which it does look like it. Yeah, no messing around. See ya. Bye. They've been there a while, haven't they? Bless them. It's spoon time. Here we go. The vehicle there to the right, that's the AWCU, that's the Airfield Wildlife Control Unit. They keep the airfield sweet and neat from wildlife. Yeah, various equipment in there. Some homemade as well. Anything that works, works. Different coloured flags to scare off whatever they can. Rifle, flare guns, the actual vehicle, pre-recorded bird scaring sounds, which sound quite haunting, but I can assure you it's been recorded in the presence of the RFPB, if I remember correctly. Sounds like startups from the south side of the base. Oh, look at this! Pairs takeoff. Here we go. Takeoff. Beautiful. That was cool, wasn't it? Don't go anywhere. More to come out. More to take off. Sorry, I've just seen someone's at Lakenheath. They're closed today. Lakenheath closed today? Yeah. So there's people on there saying nothing's flying at Lakenheath.
Yeah, because
oh dear, sorry, we did try to say as much as we can on here that they are closed today. So if you are at Lakenheath, unfortunately they're not flying today. It is a Labor Day, it's a federal holiday in the US, so
yeah,
that doesn't... Yeah, Labor Day. Unfortunately...
Yeah, it's their bank holiday there.
Yeah, oh.
We had ours last
We've been there, done that, do you remember? When we first started out, we've been there, done that.
We still had a good day.
Yeah, we went to Marham. Yeah, I remember we went to the car park, didn't we? We're like, oh look, we got parking and.
We got the whole car park.
Hello, how you doing, kid? Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm watching the live stream right now.
Oh, good. Cool.
I'll subscribe to
Oh, thank you. Awesome. How you doing? All right, you enjoying it? Yeah, that was good, that. Pairs takeoff. Looks like a pairs taxi as well here. Look at this.
Is it?
No, it looked like it from the angle. More 29 Squadron Typhoons doing the training, doing the schooling for our next generation. These could have been the pilots that were taxiing when we seen them for their very first time. Like I said, last week we got to see the very first 29 Squadron pilots. They don't fly on their first day, they taxi. Yeah, free fighter coming out as well. You know how it is. When they land, they will. When they land, which is cool. Oh, what? Free? No, we won't see them. Not even when they come back. It's a shame they're not using 07. We were hoping for 07. It just needs to push a bit more to our right, the wind, and then we could be on, but we'll see. Just don't forget, aircraft take off into the wind. They require the wind to come towards them. At first you probably think surely they want the wind behind them, but it's all to do with the aerodynamics and the lift. When you've got wind blowing towards you, it actually lifts the aircraft due to its aerodynamics. It will push the aircraft up, especially using the ailerons and the flaps to push it down. Bit like, similar to when you stick your hand out, obviously don't, but you know, we all do it. We stick our hand a little bit, shall I say then, out of the car, you know, to get that air. If you have it angled sort of at 45 degrees, it pushes your hand up, and if you have it slanted down, then it pushes your hand down, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? If you have it with your palm sort of facing towards the car, then it'll push you down. If you have it with your palm out, it pushes your hand up. A bit like that, but what I'm saying is it basically it gives you more lift, gives you lift. And the good thing about that, it uses less fuel. And the more lift, then easy times. Again, the reverse as well. They will still use that same runway on their return when they're landing. Oh yeah, you're right. Good. So 2 more Typhoons. Ready for departure. They've been told to line up and wait. Sorry, they've been told to taxi at the holding point. So you can see that Alpha there. Let's see if there's another one I can see. See that Alpha, those yellow indicators, the taxi holding points. So ground will tell the pilot to taxi and hold at Alpha. You can see Alpha 3 just there, look. Can you see that in the middle? Alpha 3. There's obviously Alpha 2 and then Alpha 1. On the other side you'll get Bravo, on the other side of the runway, shall we say the south side. And then basically that's for safety. They're told where to go, where to wait. This is not just for military, it's airports around the world. They're told to wait, and then after that they'll either be told to hold short or line up and wait. Now when they say hold short, can't show you from here where that is. You need to have a little diagram, which I'm going to work on. I might do a runway video for you, because I'm making a scale runway. Yep. I'm going to make a runway, so I can make a runway video for you. How cool is that? Ted's Runways Explained. Why not? I like doing this, it's fun. When I get time. don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. If you've forgotten to do so, you've been cleared to touch and go on the like button. And of course, give the subscribe button a low approach in case you haven't subscribed to our channel. You've been cleared to do so. Cobra, taxi from the main. Here we go. Yeah, sometimes it's just shortened to taxi from the main or taxi to the main. And what the pilot's saying, this is the main. It's actually called the aircraft servicing platform, which is called the main ASP, the main aircraft servicing platform. Pilots will just say taxi from the main. Why not? You may hear the odd ASP now and again. Thank you. Someone's put the runway video will be awesome. Yeah, I'm actually going to make like a little mini. I'm going to make a runway, and I'll just so I can explain it. It'll be quite fun. I'll give you a little bit more info, but I'll try to hide that today. I won't give you any runway details until I've made it, so I don't want to spoil it. It'll be quite fun because obviously it involves Ted. So something hilarious is going to happen. Oh, shall I use a fan as well for the wind? Oh, that's a great... All right, I've just had another idea. I'm going to use a fan to mimic the wind.
Make it realistic as possible.
That huge ordnance in the middle, that's not a bomb, ladies and gentlemen, that's your a drop tank, an external fuel tank.
Ted knows all the information.
Right, here we go. Here we go. Let's ride. Typhoons on the south side of the base, of the runway, sorry. One there, and okay, just on its own. Really hazy down there, it's really hard to... Here we go, another departure. It looks like a singleton from number 3 Fighter Squadron. Their motto, third shall be the first, as they were the first to fly heavier than aircraft. Here we go. Send it. By the weather, sadly. Still got a couple more Typhoons to go out. So next week will be, all being well, hopefully we'll be seeing Typhoons from RAF Lossiemouth. And it always feels weird, if you've never been and you go to Lossiemouth for the first time, then you're fortunate enough to see Typhoons there. It feels really surreal to see Typhoons not at Coningsby. And I suppose it's the same if those that are local to Lossiemouth that come here to see them. It's really surreal, and especially with the beach, it's lovely with the sea as well. Looking forward to that. Craig, you see, sounds good. Going to be sourcing some local salmon. That sounds amazing. Julie, Mayhem, Marshy, Colin Patterson, how you doing? Hope you're all good. Speaking of salmon, I hear Orkney salmon's good. Lorraine will probably tell us at Nomadic Ramblings. Katie Webber, how's it going? Margot Baxter, oi oi. Alright, here we go, another departure coming up. Can't remember if it was 1 or 2. Here we go. Keep the assisted one. Yep. There was two. Was that just coming to land? No, sorry. We might have a traditional wave 1 and 2 today. I say traditional. Remember last time we were here, it was just constant all day. More startups. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good and enjoying the show so far. Sounds like we've got some more startups over the south side of the base. I think Turbo's coming back. Yeah. And he'll taxi right across here, which would be quite nice. Oh, 2 terriers, thank you very much. Lots of support on the channel today, as usual. Thank you so much. Oh, what are these bugs? You getting them? Oh, you didn't bring any of your sticks. Oh, they're like flying ants or something.
No, they're not ants. They're just like annoying little bugs.
Ah, annoying
They
little
keep
bugs.
landing inside my glasses.
Yeah, I just had that now.
I'm looking at is that based on what I'm flying at the moment, and therefore if I set a risk.
So there'll be a while that's been towed across the runway. Again, this still would need clearance. There is a vehicle to make sure there's nothing nothing that falls off onto the runway, causing a hazard, or what they call FOD, foreign object debris. So it's there as a supervising or visual for anything being towed. That's why you see sometimes vehicles stopping and someone will get out and have a little visual inspection around and underneath the vehicle to make sure that nothing's going to fall off or any issues that could happen onto the runway. There's November 1, who's interested. This is one of the original Tranche 1 models, you can tell because of the ZJ9 serial, one of the first. Started being registered around 2003. The very first arriving at Coningsby with 17 Squadron in 2005 in May. I think it was 19th of May, they had 17 Squadron. Became the first squadron to arrive here and operate the Typhoon here at Coningsby, followed by the Operational Conversion Unit 29. Of course, the 3 fighter and 11 fighter squadron. Eventually, number 41 came here, and last but not least, new kids in 2020, RAF Coningsby's joint Qatari Emiri Air Force and Royal Air Force Squadron stood up in 2018 and operated out of Coningsby in 2020. Number 12 Squadron. BBMF made Coningsby their home in 1976. Typhoon just taxiing now. I missed it. You only get like a small window to look out through. There we go. Just like that. Number 3 fighter being the first to fly heavier than air aircraft. Their squadron badge, squadron crest, consists of a mythological creature which is said to be the very first creature to fly in mythology, which was the cockatrice. It's a bit like a wyvern or a dragon. It's the best way I can describe it. But like I've always said, I'm sure Pegasus has got something to say about that, because I think Pegasus might get a bit upset about that. But anyway. Flying horses. Okay, 12th Squadron arriving back very shortly. Let me just see how far we are, because they should be okay. Sorry, something's just gone flying out of my pocket.
Charlie copy 1008 set, or someone come back.
Yeah, I've got a couple of minutes. They're using the ILS, so they're going to be about 2 minutes.
All from one combine, I did current heading, report localizing public. All from one combine, okay. All from one combine, descend to altitude 2000.
Okay, sure.
2000 feet, all from one combine.
You might get typhoons coming over. It'll be bad for me, but good for you. Alright, no worries for me. No, nice to meet you, mate. Thank you.
Coming north, cool. 174, 3 squawks, 28975 and range 51.7.
If you're in the car park at Coningsby, don't forget to give us an oi oi. I'll be quite happy to, when possible, give you a any pictures or anything signed. No worries. Yeah, we had time, plenty of time. So if you ever hear combined, there'll be a lead call sign followed by another call sign. This can happen when a different call sign is going to combine with another call sign to make it a flight, so it doesn't confuse tower. I hope that made sense, because you've got Typhoon 2-4 and Wolf Flight, so they've actually linked together to make it combined. So you'll hear that Wolf Flight combined, which will tell tower that there is another call sign but going to combine in the Wolf Flight. So Typhoon 2-4 has combined with the Wolf Flight. I believe they're the same squadron anyway, so it makes things a lot easier, I guess. But I don't know if that makes any difference, but there you go. Simpson, thanks for the pick. Thanks for the LEJ approach. How you doing? Aryan, Claire Bear, Mayhem, Simon Watchell, Captain A, oi oi. Hank Verhuel, thank you very much for the photos the other day, man. Good to see them, and the Bears, love it. Love the F-35 in that as well. And the pics of the bear, love it. Christopher Suda, how you doing? Hope you're good. Joshua Brown, Davey. Morning from a wet Blackpool, says Ray Browl. Didn't see that. Didn't notice this one. PAR, that's Precision Approach Radar. Of the day now. It's coming in now. 7 miles away. Can't even see the landing lights just yet, but as soon as I do, as soon as I see them, I will get you on them. Oi, oi! Too far. Unbelievable, still can't see the landing lights. Gear is down. Let's see if we can see them together. Say the Typhoon had a bit of stealth. This is taking it to another level. So these will taxi past us when they land, which will be quite nice. Get a few waves. Here they come. Look at this through that haze. I can just about see them. Oh, poor doggy. low approach. Barely a touch and go. Got another one. It's quite light up, isn't it? Cool. Sorry, you can see why I was being a little screwed up. I'm inspired to do some drawings. Love it. Sketches, drawings, paintings. I've seen paintings before on canvases. Moggy. Love it. Lovely, how you doing? Tuned in from Australia, how you doing? Hope you're good. Emma, Diamond Paint and Diamond Dave. Diamond. Wow, sounded a bit like a red arrow, huh? Lovely now. Clay, have you got the bears? Someone's asked a question. I think it's definitely for. I think it's a ground crew Drew question. I've got Riot coming back. So just heard the Riot flight as well, just checking in. So Riot is the call sign for the Typhoon Display Pilot and Reserve Pilot as well, so they'll both use that. It's when it becomes Turbo, do you know that Turbo has the control of the aircraft, but when they use Riot, it's a flight of 2 perhaps, not always, it could be a flight of 1, and when they use Riot, they can be cheeky and have turbo in the reserve, in the spare aircraft, just to let you know. Yeah, I'll get ground. Someone's asked about the Delta Wing, any benefits. I'll get ground crew Drew. He's the man to give you the answer for that. Big shout out and a big good morning to all personnel and crew at RAF Coningsby today. How are we all doing? Guardroom, RAF Police, how are we all doing? Just coming out the mist. Look at this, using the aerodynamics of the aircraft to create drag, push down to the undercarriage, take the strain off the aircraft, landing gear. Four planes will go to the downward position to create a bit more drag. Demo please, thank you. That was cool, look at that, just to assist it to slow down. Why not? This is 12 Squadron. Seen past here as well, which would be quite nice. Take the pressure off the brakes as well using this. I haven't even been on this. Oh, I don't think I've been on the stream today. What's going on? go. Another landing? Or oh no, no. Hang on a minute. Squadron Typhoon. Or this might take the short route for taxiing. Look at those intakes, specially designed. The lips at the bottom to control the amount of air that can go in to the intakes as well. Also at the top to bleed out any excess air during supersonic speeds as well. Very clever. Oh yay! He waved! Even from over there. Awesome! He actually waved from over there. Bless. That was cool. Thank you, pilot. Give me a few minutes, because I think Moggy should be back in any second now, I think.
Is he in Moggy? Is he actually in Moggy? Turn over Moggy?
Oh, we won't know that, but it's coming back. Yeah, he'll either be in one of the two, because there'll be two of them. Let me just see where about. Hang on.
I don't want to miss it myself, mate. I haven't seen him at Blackpool, so I got some pictures of Blackpool.
Let me just check flight radar.
Over the rough line, we take pictures of it, and then I'll pull off backwards.
Give me two ticks.
Well, using ADSB?
Flight radar. Okay. I don't know where turbo's going. It's going not far away. Going to, yeah, I can come down. It's gone south.
Oh yeah, the right bottom there, just off the Isle of Wight. I have just seen in the chat, to be fair, in your video chat, that I come down around there.
If not, video me running up as fast as possible. That'd be a good video.
If you can have one with the famous man himself, in the teddy bear.
Sure. Yeah, sure. See you later, young man. Oh, lovely. Oh, that's good. Oh. Yeah, I've just noticed turbo's going way south. But he might be going south then, going across east, coming home that way. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. My first time on here today. Look at this. Hope we're all good. How we doing? My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and it's a pleasure to be back at Ted HQ. Always feels like we've been away from home when we haven't been here for a while, but hope you're enjoying the show so far. Been plenty of Typhoon action, and there's going to be plenty more of it as well. Keep an eye on the skies using flight radar or ADSB as well if you want to keep track. Looks like turbo's gone way south at the moment, but like I said, he might go across the Isle of Wight, heading that way. Maybe they're doing a photo shoot. If I remember last time, maybe they're doing a photo shoot across the White Cliffs, perhaps. I don't know, but it's just a thought. Hope we're all good, and don't forget to smash that like button and do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Welcome to a county that was once thriving with bomber aircraft, renowned for the Bomber Command Station Group number 5. 5 Bomber Command was once here, establishing their Bomber Command Stations, Woodhall, Coningsby, Metheringham. Oh yes, and I will say Syerston as well, and other command stations. That's just another one I've got to read up on, which squadrons that they had and which bases as well, but there we go. I'm wondering if the number 5 group also had Waddington as well during their time. But how we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to the show, and I hope we're all enjoying it. Right, I've got a question for Ground Crew Drew. Let's go and he'll answer it for you. Hey, what's going on, Ground Crew Drew? How you doing? Hope you're all good. Right, my name's Ground Crew Drew, that's right, part of the Ground Crew team, looking after the Typhoons. I know a lot of pilots get all the respect for flying, but if they ain't for us Ground Crew, they won't get airball, you know how it is. So someone's asked about delta wings and the whole point of them. Well, the thing is though, with the Typhoon, it is all done with fly-by-wire, but with the delta wings and 4-plane configuration, because it's not really aerodynamically stable, the fly-by-wire helps it like fly. So delta wings, they're characterised by their, of course, their distinctive triangular shape. They revolutionised aircraft design by offering superior lift and aerodynamic efficiency at high speeds. That's the thing, efficiency at high speeds. You see, sometimes when you're going at high speed, you're using a lot of fuel, but this is a way to get round that. And it's got an innovative wing configuration, prominent in both, of course, here at military jets and supersonic aircraft. and basically it allows for exceptional manoeuvrability and stability. But I hope that's covered that. So yeah, I guess the Delta configuration, if you look at some of the futuristic type of aircraft, they've almost got almost like a triangular shape. But I hope that's covered that anyway. Right, take care, see ya. Waddington strikes back. Startups that you can hear. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. A little bit on the cooler side today. Just a massive thank you for all your support. Ted is just going to show his appreciation with a few guards marches to all our supporters. Member for 3 months. Oi, oi, good morning, Dominique. I hope I pronounced that okay. I tried my best. Oi, oi, Bowsers. Guards march for Dominique. Jonathan McD celebrating 16 months with the Ted Coningsby's fighter squadron. Oh, oi. Guards march, thank you for your 16-month service. Jeff Hughes, welcome to the Ted Coningsby squadron, who's just signed up. Thank you very much, Jeff. Matthew Lee, welcome as well. The Ted Coningsby squadron, thank you very much. Guards march. Fletch, member for 3 months, congratulations on your 3rd month service with the Ted Coningsby squadron. Margot with the super chat, guards march. Oh, the Lundy Gruffalo, 19-month service. A posh officer who says, good morning all, Lundy Gruffalo, thank you very much. Guards march. Rhiannon Seymour, high five, welcome to the Ted Coningsby squadron. Guards march. Rob, how you doing, man? I joined at the perfect time, says Rob. Ah, oh, lovely. Thank you very much, Rob. Guards march. Julie Beard, member for 4 months. What life change stuff was watching Otto. Nice one with the heart. Thank you very much, Julie. It was impressive for your 4-month service. Thank you very much. Margot Baxter with the super. For Ted to treat Claire Bear to a jack of potato for tea. Guards march. Gucci man, you are amazing. Thank you for the super. Guards march.
Ginger Bailey, how's it going? Thank you for the super Guards March. Purple Trekkie, you put thank you with the super Guards March, thank you very much. Helen Scott, oh congratulations, 6-month membership, well done on that milestone. And who's put oi, best aviation channel ever, thank you Guards March, thank you very much. Nathan Phenom, high five, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, lovely to see members on here, amazing. Emma B upgraded membership to TCS Posh Officers. Wingy will be pleased. There, hello, Guards March. Oi, oi. 2 Terriers, a milestone for the 6-month service. Oi, oi, TCS crew, 6 months up. Awesome. 2 Terriers, thank you so much. Guards March. 2 Terriers, wow, look at this. High five for that. Gifting 10 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you so much. Guards March. That's very kind of you. That's 10 viewers that have just been gifted a membership with the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you so much for that. Colin Patterson, member for 9 months. 9 wonderful months already. Proud to be a small part of this community and channel. Oh, bless you. Thank you very much. Guards March. You all play a major part, may I add. Colin Patterson put towards some Stream Machine fuel and salmon for Ted for a long trip to Lossie. Colin, thank you very much. Thanks so much for that. Okay, we've got aircraft on recovery now, which is great. Hank Vahul Phantom Fanatic gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. A high five there. Guards March. Joe Clayton, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five, Guards March. Alsos 2.0, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March. Margot, thank you for the super. High five, Guards March. And Eric, member for 13 months. Thanks, Ted. Nikos, best stream ever. Thank you so much, Eric, from the US. Thank you very much, Guards March. Thanks for your service, man. And Michael, the AV spotter, member for 3 months. I'm so happy to celebrate my 3 months with everyone. Came to celebrate and watching on my television. Nice one. Guards March, thank you very much. Oh. Ted, you're right there. Thank you so much. Right, aircraft on RTB now, on recovery. Which means they're on their way back. How you doing, RSVP, watching from Finland, how we all doing? Edward Coates. Jay Palmer, love your program, God bless you from Tennessee. What's going on, what up? Hanging out, you're welcome, and hope you enjoyed the F-22 video. Perry, how you doing? Julie Beard, how you doing? Margot Baxter, hope you're good. So we're going to try and get a 5-day weekend this week. And if you'd like to know where we are, don't forget, we will publish every Sunday, usually where possible, of what's called No Teds, similar to No Tams, but it's a notification from Teds to let the airmen know where we are. Ted's got a reputation for bringing the luck, so... So Riot and Turbo on their way back. Now don't be confused with the other Riot flight. There seems to be a Riot 100 with serial number ZK348. That's sort of to the east. But 917 and 913 are heading back. That's our Moggy in 913, and that's Turbo, perhaps. I've been sneakily getting some footage of your progress. Is that one you've done already, or is that a pic photo? Oh, that's good. I've been sneakily getting some progress. Yeah, really sneakily, like.
It's been slow today. Keep getting distracted by these music tracks.
Hello.
That's what I did.
Can I? Oh, you've done these.
That's Gene.
Can I zoom in on these? Is that all right?
Yeah, if you want to.
Are you happy for that?
Yeah, see. That's not what I'm doing.
Look at these. So we've got.
50 hours, maybe?
Is that a TVR? Is it?
Yeah, T350. No, Cigaris, sorry. Yeah.
Look at these. This is incredible. Nice one, man.
Gina,
Thank you. Wow. That's impressive, man. I was gonna have a little look.
Thank you. Didn't mean for you to do that.
All right.
Thank you, appreciate it.
As long as you're happy with that. Wow.
Just a month ago I started doing it full time.
Look at this number plate, zooming on the number plate.
TCS? Ted Coningsby Squadron? You're joking.
Very, very fortunate.
That's brilliant.
Weekend car.
Ted's vehicle is good, man.
He's got good choice, good taste.
Wow.
Yeah, so that wheels.
Someone's put, do you do tornadoes?
F3 though.
That's cool. I think you may get some commission work at this rate. Well, we have got 69,000 subscribers, so you've just had a little advert there. So
Thank you.
that's.
I shall do something nice for you in return.
Oh, you're all right, man. This is incredible, man. That is just insane.
That's really early, but that's quite scruffy.
Oh wow, yes, yeah, please do. That would
Hopefully
be
this
good.
year, though.
That'd be good.
So good.
Right, we got some coming back. That's yeah, I'm impressed. Right, here we go, Typhoon heading back.
Gosh, that is so good. So good.
Appreciate this. It's really kind.
Not having a bit of time coming to that.
Yeah.
Keep it up.
The approach, here we
I'd
go.
like to see the end result.
Yeah, I'll, the paper's getting done. That's why I just slightly missed it. Yeah.
There you go.
Shame about the low cloud base there, because normally they'll be going into a circuit. They're amazing, aren't they? Like Ted in the Typhoon. Yeah.
Red arrows. You can have that one.
Yeah, great, thank you.
Yeah, I'll be in touch. We'll be in touch. Yeah, I was thinking Ted flew in the first flight, maybe with Sainty flying and Ted in the cockpit, looking out the window. Yeah, I'll you give one of my parts if you want, one of the new ones. Chris, I'm on it, mate. You just sent me a message. I'm on it. I am on it.
Pencils, yeah. Some tools now.
Taken away by this gentleman's talent on the with those drawings. Absolutely incredible. I'm still in awe. I'm just like looking over. Wow. Well, we do have a Typhoon, by the way, taxiing at a holding point. There we go. More departures coming up. More arrivals, more departures.
Yeah.
Coming into view now. gonna say we might see it turn into the into downwind, but clouds just getting the better of our view. Anyway, meanwhile, another departure, is it? Yep. Here we go. Oh, look at this. See ya. The QRA style takeoff. Doesn't need much of a runway.
It's a read, eh?
That was good. Beautiful. So a couple more coming back. Plenty of RTB now. There's loads. Warlord, Riot Flight, Moggy's coming back. So Riot Flight heading back as well, which is our which is Moggy, and ZJ917, the reserve display aircraft. Yeah, very close. 5 minutes. Yeah, he'll taxi past.
Just shut the door to it a little bit.
Okay.
Nice, look at this, aka wheelie. Aerodynamic braking, look at that, aero braking, lovely, good to see.
No?
Not this one. So Moggy can't be too far behind. Have a quick look.
No. Neil showed me on the flat.
Oh, so he's not far.
He's doing a bit of a wider turn.
Oh, okay. Sorry about a second. Typhoon, look at this, in the jelly. No, not these two.
No?
is Moggy. Yes. Yep, this is it. Yep. I think it is this time. I've done. Oh, Ted Berry, come on. Teddy. Ted sharing the excitement with everyone. The ZJ913 chosen to be this year's Typhoon display livery, using the markings of 257 Squadron during D-Day, as it's the 80th D-Day anniversary. Now, 257 Squadron were once a Hawker Typhoon squadron, and that aircraft played a similar role to what the aircraft of today's Eurofighter Typhoon play. So a similar type of aircraft for that time period. And 257 Squadron's markings were Foxtrot Mike, hence the FM. Now the third letter after the roundel actually just indicates an alphabetical system that's part of that particular aircraft. So this would have been G flight, as you can see. So FM 257 Squadron. Now the Hawker Typhoons were put into this livery. So this exact camo, the yellow around the roundel, the yellow on the leading slats of the wings. And this would have been G flight. So this particular Hawker Typhoon, Foxtrot Mike, and G flight would have been a Hawker Typhoon during 80th D-Day. And also the one thing interesting to notice, that although these are D-Day, or shall we say invasion stripes, D-Day stripes, the Hawker Typhoon actually had these before D-Day. It was a system to identify between friend and foe. In fact, the Navy's Royal Navy used them on their fleet air arm using the Swordfish that we've seen. Of course, that was before D-Day. One thing that we don't have here would have been the shark mouth. It was proposed. Now, the D-Day invasion stripes at the time were needed to be done quick. So the way they would have done it, the width of each stripe would have been a width of a broomstick, dipping the paint in and get them done quick. It was actually proposed to have the invasion stripes done this way, or at least on one of the wings, but apparently it wouldn't have looked good on the
paintwork for the contractors, so they didn't go down that route. But the shark's mouth would have looked pretty cool, didn't it? But anyway, here we go. So the specific Foxtrot Mike, again just to confirm, those are markings of 257 Squadron, and the G flight represents the aircraft flown by Squadron Leader Denzel Jenkins. Now Jenkins began the war as an airman and was a commissioned officer, and that was in early 1944, who later became an officer commanding 257 Squadron. He was decorated with the DFC, a Distinguished Flying Cross. So this is in honour of officer commanding 257 Squadron Denzel Jenkins.
Hey man, you alright?
Just putting in some squadron markings. Ignore the third letter, it's just a random flight letter, but the first two. I thought I'd throw in 41 Squadron, Echo Bravo, as they're here today, but they weren't at RAF Coningsby during the Second World War. In fact, it's been quite a while to just a few shutdown checks. Three shutdown checks just there, or post taxi back. You tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel. How we all doing? How we're feeling? Still a couple of typhoons, I think, or at least one typhoon still out. Yeah, one's just arriving back now. Take care. Thank you. Have a good one. Take care. Safe journey. Bye. The legend himself. Andrea Sadowski, you're welcome. Thank you very much for tuning in. Rob Dunn, how you doing? Alex Blackcat, Simon Watchell, Lime Tree, how you doing? Katie Webber. Don't forget to hit that like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Do support the channel. Hit the like. It does help YouTube recommend our stream. Especially if we get 1,000 likes. And they start flowing. I think it's just starting to rain as well. But that's normal. there. Sorry, how you doing? Right. Yeah. Yeah, you know the black camera. You're attached, you're attached, you're attached.
Wow. You're attached.
No. Any colour.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks.
You're attached, you're attached, you're attached.
That's what I do in your car. That's me that does that. Right, just a couple more Typhoons to return, or at least one. It's definitely two I'm going to go with, but I'm just coming back now, just doing a few checks on the way. No, I'm alright, buddy. You alright though, yeah? Did your son have a good birthday?
Yes.
And he got the shout out?
You said his name wrong.
Oh, did I?
You said Adam, Andy, not Adam.
Oh.
You need to do it again then.
I'm gonna have
Touch and go was just in it.
right, because I wrote it down, must have wrote it down wrong.
Yeah, I didn't see it on the sheet.
Oh, no.
It was good.
Oh no, I got the surname right.
You got a surname?
Have you got everything for the rain?
Yes, I have. I'm going to change.
Stay in here and have a bite to eat now.
Yeah, I'm going to change. I've got to change battery in a second.
So
The rain's coming now, so.
Yeah.
you mentioned it twice. Didn't you?
No, no, I got it wrong twice as well. Never mind.
Never mind.
Oh no. I'll have to do it again next year.
Yeah, see you shortly.
Yeah, you take care. Good to see you again, man.
Alright, see you shortly. I'm just going to go in the meeting.
Could I get?
Anything?
Yeah, I just need a couple of. Oh, come on.
Oh.
Yeah, I was like,
You have
no.
a bite to eat.
Yeah, I will do. It's the last two coming back, then there'll be a break, and I can cover it for a minute.
Okay.
I've just got to swap batteries. Luckily it landed safely, so. Right, are we doing ladies, gents, steady bears? Hope we're all good. Very close to the end of part one. When they're all back, there's another two. Yeah, back.
QEAF 1007, crash Africa. First one, please.
This is 3 fighter squadron. It's got some speed on this, isn't it? Again, a prime example when you've got call signs of a particular squadron, but the emblems or at least the markings don't match. These are actually 41 squadron markings, but 3 fighter. On the 13th of May 1912, so before the independence of the Air Force as we know as the Royal Air Force. It was one of the first squadrons of the Royal Flying Corps, the original, and being the first to fly heavier than air aircraft. Absolutely outstanding heritage and history. And, started off number 3 Squadron Royal Flying Corps, abbreviated as RFC, formed at Lark Hill, 1912, as mentioned, 13th of May, by the they had a rename of number 2 Aeroplane Company of the Air Battalion Royal Engineers at the time, under the command of Major Robert Brooke Popham. And being already equipped with aeroplanes and manned by pilots and air mechanics, number 2 Aeroplane Company was thus the first British Empire or Commonwealth independent military unit to operate heavier than air aircraft, and establishing their motto as "Third shall be the first." And of course, with the formation of the Royal Air Force in 1918, the 1st of April. Did spend some time in India in 1920 as a fighter squadron, equipped with the Sopwith snipes as well. Also equipped with the Airco DH-9A and the Westland Walrus, the Avro Bison, before eventually becoming a Hawker Hurricane squadron at the start of the Second World War at Station Biggin Hill. Beautiful. Well, I believe that, ladies and gentlemen, teddy bears, that's all our aircraft back. That's wave 1 complete. I'm going to go and take advantage of that and have a little break with Ted. We're going to go and have some salmon and sandwiches. Salmon sandwiches is quite nice, actually. I do like them. Right, how we doing? How we're feeling? Well, welcome to the show, ladies and teddy bears. This is kind of like wave 1 complete. It won't be like Bournemouth where we'll actually cut the stream. We'll keep going for that one. And hope you enjoyed it. It's been quite good today, really good. Lots of salutes and waves from our pilots there, really, really good. and it's been a really nice day, to be honest. Not the best weather, but you know what? We just make do and make the best of what we got. Ted Coningsby channel bringing you live military aviation around the country. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and we're here at Ted's home, Ted HQ, RAF Coningsby. Welcome, hope you're all good. So we're just going to go on a little break and go and get fed and watered, get fueled up ready for wave 2. Hopefully it clears up a little bit and we can get some a bit more aircraft there now. So a bit more aircraft in sight as they go, but yeah, we'll see. It doesn't look great, but we'll do our best. Thank you very much. Right, we're going to go on a quick break. Ted, oh, he's off already. He's gone to go and get his salmon. That's what bears eat. So yeah, I'll be back in just about 15 minutes. See you in a bit.
Say hello.
Hi, how you doing?
We've been watching your channel.
Oh, nice one,
for a while.
Oh, cool.
My wife, the mother, she's watching this.
Oh, nice.
As we speak.
Oh, okay.
So
Oh, that's good. You're meant to be here then, right? I wish.
Because we are in the right place.
Oh, of course you are. Yeah, absolutely.
We've seen you were in Bournemouth as well.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, we went there on Saturday.
Yeah.
Sorry, Friday.
Friday. Yeah, yeah.
Friday when it was the
show.
hot day.
Oh yeah, that was beautiful.
Yeah, we went earlier to the other side of the runway when they were taking off.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, no, it's good. Very good.
Yeah, we were very lucky today.
Yeah, it's good. Good. Enjoy.
Yeah.
So they should be back up later on, so it won't be long.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna have a quick bite to eat.
Yeah. Do you mind if you take a photo?
Not at all problem. Give me 1 second.
We send it to Andrea. My name is Zibby. This is Max.
Max, Zibby and Max. And at home is Andrea. Where's home?
Maidstone, Kent.
Maidstone, Kent. Okay.
So we're gonna have. We meant to go to Lake and it's close to you.
Yes, it is. Yes, tomorrow.
Back to Lake.
Yeah.
Keep it up.
Yeah. Thank
Great
you
work,
very
yeah?
much. No,
Yeah.
thank you.
Cheers.
Uwaga, niedźwiedź. Or misiu raczej, bo jedno.
Right. Very careful now.
Uwaga, przechodzi niedźwiedź. Do you like that one?
This is really good. This is really...
We'll talk another time. Take care.
What I would like is a big engine on the front. I haven't afforded that yet. Chocolate sweet things I can put on there. Perhaps I'll bring it off. But it's separate. So, oh, it's quiet now. Yeah. Yes. The weather's been fine today, so I wonder. When I start, I'm staying on the other side of the window. Because it's not up my way, there's other guys that have gone on from here. I've got to go all the way back. So, do you spend all your time doing it? Yes. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Follow your dreams. Well, yes. What's what in the background before you start with? You're a photographer. One second. But I went to Southend, where there's a Vulcan, and underneath that was a wheel. One of the obviously the Darwin weeks with her, and in the meeting, and she'd been out on the runway for ages, and she was spewing kerosene out the back. Then there was something that lit up, the diamonds appeared. Ah, we go. And I said, she flies. 40 people, they do yachts. Been to CrossFit, and you've been to CrossFit, and they pay respect for it. If I was there one day, you must do it. You really must go through the whole of the CrossFit user. It's worth every. He said, oh, this will interest you. He showed me a picture of it's taken. I said, and then when that all got cancelled, I worked on a damping project. So on where the central line fuel tank went, the complete recce pack. With everything that we had on TSL. Outstation the main hospital, and when eventually we had to see the consultant, who was an army colonel, because we had a joint military hospital, and he said, oh, we've got the results. So I said, you've got the results. I said, went from that to a software house, and then I ended up with a company called Morse Data, the original super mini manufacturer, and I retired from there on contracts and doing so. I'm only
yeah, because I'm over that place. I'm over Braxton Bridge. I tend to see it. I did see it.
And let me go. Yeah. Look, I'll leave you with this. Pleasure to meet you. Yeah. I'll go sit in the car and do some more activity. Okay.
chef. Quite literally, it's 6 o'clock. The chef. How you doing? All right.
I'll see how much you've done by the time it's 10. Probably won't do a lot. I keep getting distracted by aeroplane.
See ya. Bye. Yeah, I'll have it. Right, how we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. How we're feeling? Right, I've just had a little refuel. You can hear Typhoon engines running. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? My name's Nikos, cameraman, commentator. How we doing? Hope we're good. Let's ride. I'll just these are selling well again. You see, it's summer here in the UK, and it's not cold though, but look at it, seriously, but never mind, what can we do, eh? And just a quick one, just gonna do a little, where is he? Where's he gone? Oh, there he is. Andrea, you watching from Maidstone, right? you got a hello from Zibby and Max. Oh, so there you go, na razie. Uwaga, przychodzi niedźwiedź. But although we keep it English here, but this one's all right. This one's okay. You know what I mean? She'll like that. It'll take about 20 seconds. Yeah, is it?
Anyway, how we doing? Yeah, I can speak a few languages actually. Just I learned, obviously with having a Greek background, I naturally learnt Greek, ancient Greek as well, and a bit of English, bit of Spanish. The grammar in Greek is quite close to Spanish, so once I learn a few of the system, a little bit of Italian, Polish, yeah, so I got quite hooked on languages. But there we go, and it is starting to rain. Look at this, but there we go. What can we do? Ted's like, I'm going in. Ted's off. Hope we're all good. Oh man, yeah, it's not the best, but do you know what? It could have been absolutely horrendous weather today, but you can hear the Typhoons running because they are hot pitting, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hot pitting, for those that don't know, it's a type of refueling. It's hot pit refueling, which means the aircraft is being refueled with the engines still running. They usually shut down one of the engines. I can show you an example actually over there by the pits. This is the new, I mean, many of you seen this, a new area to hot pit refuel the aircraft. So that's hot pitting. But the ones actually hot pitting are actually over this side, by the way. There we go. There you go. They're hot pitting. Nice. Look at the markings. Love it. Look at that. You've got 1 fighter, 3 fighter, and 41 squadron markings. Although this is 3 fighter squadron area. Again, a prime example. Don't always think that the squadron markings are matching. But you can hear the Typhoons hot pit in there. 1,000 likes as well. Thank you so much. Thank you all so much. And of course, I tell you what I do need to learn, hot pitting. Same with the F-15E Strike Eagle. I just need to check if one of the engines is shut down actually. That's something I need to find out. I know the F-15E Strike Eagle, when they're hot pitting, when they're refueling it with the engine still running. Why do they do that? Because it's actually quicker to refuel an aircraft. It saves about 60% of the time. You can hot pit a F-15E Strike Eagle in 10 minutes, similar to the F-35 as well. And not only that, for the efficiency, but also it can help, especially on the battlefield. If you imagine on a combat sortie, you come back, refuel, back out you go. But even for training, very efficient. The pilot gets more hours in. Nice. So lots of training. Really, really good. Oh, I know what I need. I need my radio. Otherwise, I'm not gonna know what's going on. Give me 1 second. All right, how we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to Bomber County. That's right, Lincolnshire, a bomber county. Imagine the skies filled with Lancasters. Imagine the skies filled with Bomber Command's aircraft. You know, I always say this, and I was inspired by East Kirkby's great volunteers and staff there. And it is really interesting to highlight that when we think of Bomber County, what's the first bomber aircraft that we think of here in the UK? The iconic Lancaster. But there were several other bombers as well. And I did a little bit digging actually. The B-17, its first ever operational service was actually with the Royal Air Force. Although an American aircraft, an American bomber, actually spent its time first in operations in 1941 with 214 Squadron. Squadron markings, Bravo uniform. So that was, I think that was at Polebrook, and also 90 Squadron as well, RAF. So of course, with name changes like the Boeing Washington was a B-29, in the RAF the B-17 was actually called the Boeing Fortress. There was Marks 1 and 2, and I think it was the F, oh, this is going to get me, either EF or the FG models.
Coningsby, IFR, 900 fuel on the ground, and we'll hold a fuel for IRM at Cranwell. So the Jake 4 for 1.4 and Jake 3 1.9.
Just having a little check. So,
900 fuel on the ground, 1.4, 1.9.
obviously having hot pitting details there. So there we go. There we go, re-taxi with Charlie. So they're going back out straight away again. So that's good news for us. So yeah, really interesting. Like I said, we think of the Lancaster bomber, but of course we've got the Wellington bomber, and Bomber Command's aircraft is very extensive as well. You've got the Hayford, you've got the Manchester, you've got the Beaufort, and you've got the Blenheims. I'm not doing it in any particular order, but and then late was the Lincoln, the Avro Lincoln, which was the successor to or the next up to the Avro Lancaster, short Stirlings, and so on. And then you got the B-25 Mitchells, and you got the Liberators, and you got the Whitley, or Whitworth, sorry. There's loads. There's actually loads, and although the Mosquito wasn't actually a bomber aircraft as such, it was used in Bomber Command to act as like a pathfinder as well. But they did do strikes and attacks low level. They were it wasn't uncommon to have Mosquitoes come back with bits of forest attached to it, because they would go so low. In fact, if I remember correctly, I was this is off the top of my head with some research that I did through a volunteers chat about the de Havilland Mosquito. I think their low level sorties were something like 50 foot. That might even be a bit too generous. Serious, 50-foot sorties. 50 foot! That's... wow. And it wasn't uncommon for them to come back with electric lines, cable, telegram lines, and bits of tree, bits of antennas that they've ripped off going that low. It's quite scary stuff, but there we go. So those Typhoons are finished hot pitting. We can see them now that have just disappeared. So they've hot pitted and back up, so that didn't take long at all. So we'll be seeing them taxi. It's raining over there. Oh, they're taxiing now. 2 of them. Yeah, no, they're taxiing now. There's 2 of them. Look at that. Over there, it's raining. Feel a little bit of it. Getting a little bit of sprayage going on, so never mind. Through storms, you know how it is. And thank you very much, all of you, for helping us reach to 1,000 likes. Thank you so much. Joe Clayton, how you doing? Angela Farley, Steve Evans, oi oi, how are we all doing? It's not that bad, you can probably see it on the windscreen.
covered in rain at the minute. We may get a little bit, it doesn't look good actually. Is this heading this way? Mind you, the wind is blowing towards us, so don't know. It's looking emotional. So at that end of the runway, it's raining. Normally it's the story of my life. But I think, for once, I can say, they're wet and I'm not, for once. Just for once. But I can't make out if it's heading towards me, because if that is, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Welcome to September, summertime here in the UK. But it's not cold. Just having a look. Oh, goodness me, this looks emotional now. Look at this. There you go, just about to see a typhoon. Yeah, I can feel the rain now, so it is coming towards us. Here we go. It's time. I told you this, the typhoon had some sort of stealth, can create rain. Oh wow, it's looking really bad over there, isn't it? Look at this. That's pure emotion, that is. I can't even see. Is that taxiing for departure now? I'm just following the little strobes. Yeah, it's actually taxiing for departure, but I can only see it from the light. Somewhere in there is a typhoon about to take off, if I can track it. Oh, here we go. Got some right side. I think we're getting away with it this time.
back to that.
Okay, so there's a few gaps in the rain at the moment. Hopefully it's all good.
It's good to meet people.
So if you want to find out where we are, we always publish no-TEDs every Sunday evening where possible. Sometimes it rolls over to the Monday, depends where we are. And yeah, so check it out. They are updated on our website and also our YouTube community page. Don't forget to check out our YouTube community page. Lots of fun things going on there with people's photographs of us in action, a couple of photos for you all from us, some fun pictures of what we get up to, any latest and greatest news, but we update it on our YouTube community and on our website. The website will always recommend you just to check the YouTube community because we can pin posts of any changes to our schedules for the week, and of course with one major one this week that we are cancelling. Sadly, we've had to cancel our air trip, but we are going to Lossiemouth. And so do check things like that out. So just to confirm, we sadly this year, but we will plan it properly for next year.
Because once you do that, the paper's gone. Yeah.
I think something's checked in on arrivals already, so I'll just have a look for you. Just got a little bit of rain on the screen, just 1 second. There we go, problem solved. Oh yeah.
You do well then. Yeah, a friend of mine was stationed here. He was a photographer. He still is now. Not before he became a photographer.
4 miles.
My brother.
008 QFB 10.
Okay. Here we go, correcting nicely on the glide path. Here we go. 3 miles. Here we go.
There was something. Yeah.
Line, Ogland.
Oh, look at that, through the mist.
Mine was 26, yeah. I got out of bed, right, and there was a light on the other side of the room. It was such a skip.
Okay, got it.
I believe there was another one, was there not?
I've never seen.
Cool, isn't it? Hi. How you doing? All right? Yeah. Oh, nice one. Nice one.
Yeah.
You take care.
Take care.
Yeah, good to meet you, mate. What's your name? Philip. Nice to meet you, man.
Yeah.
I'm Nikos, as you know, and everyone knows Ted. Yeah. Pays the bills. How we doing? Ladies, gents and teddy bears, hope we're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. How are we all doing? Oh, we got more. Is that the one coming back? Yeah, I hope everyone's feeling good and well. And yeah, welcome to Bomber County, as I was saying earlier about the Lancaster bomber and the other bomber aircraft that were around during World War II as well, especially with bomber command stations around the country. Coningsby was under the command of number 5 group, which is a group that's no longer, actually, to just give you an idea, today it's under number 1 group. Oh, nearly lost the channel there for a minute. Nearly pressed the off button. There we go. Right, let's give you a little bit of history about this. That was nice from Phil mentioning about the Vulcans. That's correct. You may have heard about the Vulcans. They were based here between 62 and 64. But Bomber County, number of bomber command stations built in the county of Lincolnshire, which gave it that name. But one thing to remember is the number 55573. That's 55,753 men that were killed just in bomber command. Lest we forget, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Now, aircraft of bomber command included more than just the Lancaster. I'll give you a few to mention, but there was the Battle, the Blenheim, the Hampden, the Wellesley, the Wellington, Whitley, the Manchester, Stirling, Halifax. Again, we said about the Mosquito, but it was used as a pathfinder. For those that don't know what the pathfinders were, they would go in front of the bombers and they would mark the targets for the bombers to make it more accurate. They'll drop like flares on the targets, so then the bombers behind them would drop them. But the Mosquitoes were under the command as well of Bomber Command as well, and of course they played other roles. After the Lancaster, which we have given the highlight of, after the Lancaster was in fact the Lincoln, and then of course the Boeing Washington in the 50s, and then Bomber Command also had the Canberras as well. This we're talking about later in 53, and the Valiant, the Vulcan, and finally the Victor, which was again under the command of Bomber Command. The Victors deactivated, Bomber Command actually, number 5 group, deactivated in 1968. Now in 1937 plans did begin to be put in place for an airfield here at Coningsby, and the airfield, the land for the airfield was finally purchased by the Air Ministry. There was around 8 bomber command groups in total that formed with HQs, and Coningsby was controlled by number 5 group, who were originally formed at RAF Mildenhall, and which was on the 1st of September 1937. But later they moved to St Vincent's Hall in Lincolnshire, so St Vincent's Hall's got a very strong heritage and stronghold to that heritage of the Bomber Command, and especially with number 5 group. Coningsby was constructed first of all with grass runways and built a year after World War II, and finally finished off on the 4th of November 1940. A year later, in February 1941, it was 106 Squadron with squadron marking Zulu November, who were the first residents at Coningsby with the Handley Page Hampdens flying the flying suitcases. That's right, because the aircraft was so cramped. What I'm going to do is, sadly, it's just started to rain. I'm just going to cover this a moment. Give me one moment, please. Thank you. I don't think it's going to last that long, the rain. I'm just going to put this over it. You should be able to hear me all right. Sorry about that. The weather won't ruin our heritage. Actually, I'll talk to you about the weather and how it affected the Bomber Command as well. In fact, it was good old British weather that in some cases actually saved Britain in a lot of cases, especially with D-Day and the Battle of Britain. A lot of it was due to the weather as well, but we won't go into the meteorology of all this, but there we go. But first constructed with grass runways, as we said, but in February 1941 it was 106 Squadron with Zulu November as their markings. They were the first residents at Coningsby with the Handley Page Hampdens, like I said, the flying suitcase, because it was cramped and it was only a fuselage 3 foot wide. That's a metre. And I will get you these aircraft actually as scale 144 models, so I can show you the aircraft that we're talking about. I'm going to try my best to try to get all of them. It's going to be a bit, but the
squadron went straight into combat the following month in March. So 106 Squadron the following month in March went straight into raids over Cologne. April 1941, a month later after those raids, 97 Squadron with Oscar Foxtrot as their markings, OF, joined 106 Squadron with Avro Manchesters. Both 97 and 106 Squadron engaged in many raids over occupied Europe, but the Manchesters had a bit of a bad reputation at the time with its 2 engines. They seen it, the pilots and crew seen it as unreliable. But of course, the 4-engine version, which was coming up, which was the highly anticipated and highly weighted version of the Manchester, which we all know as the Avro Lancaster. In the meantime, 106 Squadron operated the Avro Manchester, and in 1942 here at Coningsby, 106 Squadron was to have a new wing commander. That's right, you all know him. Aged just 23, Wing Commander Guy Gibson took command of the squadron, increasing the morale of the squadron. All they needed now was the Avro Lancaster. It was to come. Based at RAF Waddington, 44 Squadron finally received the very first batch of the new awaited version of the Manchester, which was the Lancaster bomber. In 1942, Coningsby's own 97 Squadron became the second squadron to receive the Avro Lancaster, and eventually 106 Squadron received theirs as well. Guy Gibson got himself back into flying ops with mine laying in the Baltics on the 22nd of April 1942, and 3 more sorties in the Manchester during the following 3 weeks. Gibson was a great commander and a pilot for the squadron, that he was highly recognised for his 18 night sorties, which 6 were consecutive. That's quite impressive, to go on 6 consecutive night sorties. The squadron was improved, the performance was improved as well, and it was noted by analysts of Number 5 Command Group and Bomber Command Group, and of course the Air Ministry. So they were sort of like, their performance was like recognised for the increase in its performance. On the 30th of May 1942, Coningsby's aircraft took part in the 1,000 bomber raids over Cologne, which were 3 night bombing raids against German cities. Grass runways weren't really suitable for heavy bombers, and of course with the arrival of the Lancaster, the Air Ministry were converting the grass runways for the heavy bombers. They were converting them to hardened concrete runways. Now this meant the closure during a world war as well, so with the arrival of the Lancasters coming soon, they had to upgrade these runways to the concrete ones. So this had to be done carefully and strategically, because of course during a war you can't just close all your airfields. In September 1942 it was Coningsby's turn to have this upgrade. 106 Squadron moved temporarily to Syerston, that was the plan, and 97 Squadron moved to Woodhall Spa. Now there were delays to the base reopening, so with this delay, this got 106 Squadron moved to their new home, a relocation to RAF Metheringham. And if you ever get a chance, please go and visit RAF Metheringham's Airfield Heritage Centre. It is amazing. Gibson later moved to Scampton to become, of course, the iconic figure for the command of the Dam Busters raid with his new formed Squadron 617. So if you look at the Dam Busters Squadron, I looked into this because I thought, oh, how did they inherit that nickname? They were actually specifically chosen for that purpose. So Guy Gibson went on to RAF Scampton. The 106 Squadron actually spent 3 years at Metheringham from 43 to 1946. When Coningsby finally opened in September 1943 with its new runways, it was configured in the Class A, that A shape, the triangular shape, a set of 3 runway strips in a triangular formation. Don't forget, aircraft take off into the wind as it's blowing towards them, headwind, not tailwind. So what the idea was to have 6 directions of travel. So the best way to do that was to have 3 runway strips, so that you got 6. And the benefit of this, 6 directions of travel, that way if there is sudden change in the winds, they could change runway. Aircraft are designed to take off into the wind, and with 6 directions of travel, This made it practical. First to arrive with the new runways at Coningsby was the famous 617 Squadron with their Lancaster bombers, but with further Lancaster squadrons making Coningsby their new home, 617 Squadron's presence was short-lived, and they swapped with 619, who was stationed at Woodhall Spa, about 5 miles away the backwards crow flies. 619 Squadron moved here, but then they moved on to Dunelm Lodge. That was short-lived as well, and 617 Squadron and its officers, they were at Petwood. So on D-Day, the night of the 5th to the 6th of June 1944, 18 Lancasters of 97 Squadron, that's Coningsby's 97 Squadron, took off for their mission over Normandy. Now, 97 Squadron was amongst the first casualties of D-Day. It was... Now, we spoke about the third letter, Zebra, Zebra flight. We mentioned about that. There's a particular flight, Zebra flight, and the Lancaster was flown by Wing Commander Jimmy Carter, a DFC. And they were in good spirits to fly a mission, as it was not deep into enemy territory. If you think about the landings, the D-Day landings, the men's morale was like, yeah, we're going to go into enemy territory, but it's just literally just off our coast onto there, just literally just over the sea. They felt in good spirits because of that. In fact, it was Carter that joked, who put, "Thank God I'm not in OTU now." This flight would cost him his life. They set off at 2:56 local AM from Coningsby's runway. An OTU, for those that want to know, is an operational training unit. Many lost their lives in an operational training unit, but many were taken away from a battle as well. So there was that kind of flip side. You're in OTU, you're training, but Carter's views were like, yes, I'm not in OTU now. However, on that night, 2:56 AM, across the channel, a German night fighter pilot, Hauptmann Helmut Eberspacher of the 1 SKG-10, he was sitting on alert. This squadron were like a QRA. If you've ever seen this, they're amazing. Their QRA hangars were literally in the forests. They were hidden, camouflaged, hidden away, tucked in the forest. SKG-10 was a Luftwaffe fast bomber ground attack unit equipped with the 190s, the Focke-Wulf FW-190. They were G3s and G8s. Eberspacher, the holder of the Iron Cross first and second class, had been promoted to Staffelkapitän to lead the third Staffel of the first group in May. SKG-10 flew hit-and-run fighter bomber missions as well with their F-190s, and that was over southern England by day and night. Now, due to the lack of regular night fighters in France, and in view of the increasing number of night bombing missions being flown by the Royal Air Force against French targets, from April 1944, the F-190s of SKG-10 were also employed on Wild Sour, which means wild boar, free-ranging night fighter missions against the British bombers on brighter moonlit nights. You see, the moon, you ask anyone, the moon can be your enemy, but it could also be your friend. Now, it was for this purpose that Eberspacher and some of his pilots were sitting on alert at Evreux. They were anticipating the attacks for D-Day. Carter and his crew had dropped their bombs on the targets and had turned for home when they were found by Eberspacher in his F-190 shortly after 0500 hours. The bomber crew probably never saw the F-190s and never knew what hit them. Eberspacher spotted several Lancasters with that silhouette against the moonlight and the clouds below him. He dived down on Carter's Zebra flight and attacked from the Lancaster's blind spot underneath, avoiding engaging the bomber from any other angle out of a healthy respect for the RAF gunners. He attacked straight up, out of sight, blind spot. At 5:04, a transmission from Carter on the force radio frequency acknowledging a message from Master Bomber was suddenly cut short. Cannon shells and machine gun fire from the F-190s ripped into the underside of the Lancaster, causing immediate catastrophic damage, probably wounding and killing some of the men on board and setting the bomber on fire. It was almost impossible to imagine the adrenaline pumping terror that would be felt by the bomber crew of receiving end of sustained burst of cannon fire for a completely unseen foe. You're in the dark, you've got a bit of moonlight. If you've ever been in a Lancaster bomber, have a look how many millimeters you are. Imagine that, just not knowing if you're going to get hit. You relied on luck. You've relied on luck, ladies and teddy bears. You were lucky to come back because you've got fighters just as dedicated as the RAF were to their mission. You had German fighters dedicated to their purpose as well. Now, Eberspacher reported no return fire from the Lancaster and knew it was fatally damaged. He immediately attacked a second Lancaster and then a third, shooting down all three within 3 minutes, with the loss of all on board except one of the gunners. One of the other pilots in his flight, Feldwebel Eisel, claimed another of the RAF Hemi bombers. So when they landed back at Evreux, they were able to claim a total of 4 bombers shot down. The first air combat action and the first kills for the Luftwaffe on D-Day, and it was Coningsby's very own Lancasters. Lest we forget, ladies, gents and teddy bears, for what needs to be done for this cause. We are here because of the sacrifices that were made. Never forget them. Never forget them. In 1944, Mosquito squadrons began operating out of Coningsby on the 19th of September 1944. Now, 5 Group Command were given a bombing mission, but they wanted to use Mosquitoes for this particular mission over Bremen. Gibson took part in the raid, but did not use the Mosquito at Coningsby. But he went to Woodhull Spa. No idea what happened, but there are lots of questions as to what happened exactly, even down to why they flew KB 267, the serial number of a Mosquito of 657 Squadron. The raid went ahead, but not completed very well. According to sources that I've read, Gibson's Mosquito was now heading back after the raid over Netherlands. Gibson's aircraft was seen crashing at Steenbergen at around 22:30 after the raid. Gibson flew 171 operational missions, shot down 4 enemy aircraft during his time as a night fighter with 29 Squadron, who were a fighter squadron. Of course, today they have a different role, an operational conversion unit. He was 26 when he died. Woodhull Spa thought he landed here at Coningsby. Coningsby thought Gibson landed at Woodhull Spa. It was not uncommon for Gibson to land wherever he pleased, but sadly, this was his last flight. KB 267, his final flight, the final flight. Further Mosquito squadrons made Coningsby their home in 1946, 109 Squadron in 1946 and also 139 Squadron. Later on, like with many airfields that I find, they made room for the Boeing Washingtons, again a Royal Air Force name for the B-29, and this was home to 15 Squadron, who then went on to fly the very first jet aircraft at Coningsby. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, in 1953, RAF Coningsby received its very first jet aircraft. That's right, the English Electric Canberra. 15 Squadron and 9 Squadron were occupants. These were acting as a, although the Canberras could have been used for various roles, and they were medium bombers, and so they were a bomber squadron. Once we start getting to the 1960s, as Phil mentioned behind me, the Vulcan Force saw an influx in its numbers with 9 operational squadrons during the course of the Vulcan Force. 1962 saw the arrival of the Avro Vulcan, and Coningsby was to become a QRA with Vulcans. But the visit was short-lived, and that was between 1962 and 1964, where they left for Cottesmore. The Canberra also, again, you may have heard about the TSR-2. The Canberra was soon to be replaced with various aircraft, such as the TSR-2 and the F-111 Aardvarks as well. They were amongst the list, but they were replaced by the spare engine Phenom FGR4s that would replace the Canberra, which had been operating at Coningsby for 15 years. In 1968, Phenom FGR2s finally came in, making Coningsby their home, and they began to operate here. And most of the Coningsby squadrons, they actually moved to Wattisham, RAF Wattisham, where the base was now functioning as a QRA station. So RAF Wattisham was once a QRA station using the Phenom FGR2s. Squadrons such as 228 Squadron Operational Conversion Unit, again, you would have had to have an operational conversion unit because you need to train your crew on the pilots on the Phantoms. 41 Fighter Squadron, they were here 72, moved to Wattisham in 77. 29 Fighter Squadron, although they were here as well, they did disband. 23 Fighter and 56 Fighter, both of these moved in the late 70s to Wattisham. As we started to get into late 70s, the Battle of Britain Memorial flight arrived. Jaguars also came here for a short period due to the shrinking of Coltishall. Also Harriers with such as squadrons like 41 Squadron. I've seen some photos of 41 Squadron marking Harriers that were here by Crashgate 1 actually. And they again also operated at Coningsby. Tornado F3 started to arrive in 1984, so we started to see the Tornadoes and the GRs as well. They were here too. And then of course finally, as time goes on, you know how it is, aircraft get replaced. It was time for the new Typhoon, which we have today here. And it was number 17 Squadron who were out at BAE Watered Aerodrome. Now they received the Typhoon in 2003 and they became the first ever squadron to receive and operate the Typhoon, but it wasn't until the 19th of May 2005 that they arrived here, becoming the first Typhoon squadron at Coningsby. 29 Squadron also followed, and then of course 3 Fighter, which are here today, and 11 Fighter, who have, by the way, 11 Fighter Squadron have that title of being the world's oldest dedicated fighter squadron. A few years later after that, 41 Squadron reformed as a test and evaluation unit, TES, and the HQ being RAF Waddington. And last but not least, standing back up in 2018 with the interest of Qatar wanting to purchase and train the purchase of the Qatar purchasing the Typhoon as well. 2018 saw 12 Squadron stand up again. They stood up as a joint Qatari Emiri Air Force and Royal Air Force Squadron, and they started operating out of Coningsby in 2020. And today, here we go. And on the 28th of May 2021, ladies, gents and teddy bears, Blackjack took off on a maiden flight with not only Flight Lieutenant James Sainty, but also Squadron Leader Ted Coningsby. And on the 2nd of September 2024, that's today, there's a Typhoon taxiing right now. There we go, bringing it back into modern time. Here we go. Oh, lovely. Cool. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Hiya, you alright?
Hi.
Paul Burrows, how you doing? Meth, how you doing? Clabat. Leipzig, how you doing? Good. Captain A, Margot. Ted and I will be at the South Yorkshire. Sure, I can show the cap. We will be doing the Doncaster South Yorkshire Air Museum in October. We will be there, and we've been given permission to record, and feel free to roam around as long as Ted's there. For those that want to see the baseball hat, yeah, sorry, I keep it backwards so that other people can see, because it's got the logo on the back, or on the front now. These are back in stock. They are dark multicam camo, traditional snapback, all the stickers still on. Yep, a nice, each one's individual as well because of the camo. It is the dark, really dark multicam, real dark green. So if you're not a fan of too much camo, this one's quite good because
There we go. And they're back in stock. Catch them while you can, because I know they'll just sell out again. Marcus, thank you very much. Pete Watson, yeah man, all good, very good, thank you very much. Yeah, as the air show season starts to fade out in October, I'll get some more time to do the lost airfields and a few museums. Hello!
Hello there.
You're right there now. See that tractor full of potatoes? It's Claire's potatoes. Yeah, loads of like massive trailer of it. And I had the absolute honour of meeting the legendary commentator George Smoky Bacon. We share the same passion and history, but I've got a lot to catch up on. But hey, got to start somewhere. And again, I took a subject I knew nothing about, and here we are today. Ted Coningsby channel, 69k, growing strong. The much loved military aviation streaming channel. Now we're doing overall good. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Coningsby, Ted's home. Welcome to Ted's HQ. And I hope we're all good. Lots of Phenom action today. Bit more splashy.
Yeah. Well, that cloud can stay right over there, whereas it doesn't. It looks like the rain's coming though.
Yeah.
Are you prepared for it?
Yeah.
Well, I thought I'd come out and say
Only for a little bit anyway. Yeah, actually, yeah. There you go.
They all need an umbrella on this rain.
I know. Here we go. Good. This sounds like reheats are on. Look at that. Look at that launch. Beautiful. More of a launch than a takeoff. Brilliant. The power of the Typhoon, due to its thrust to weight ratio, you see, it's all about, don't forget, you've got to take weight into consideration, and you know, it may not have the most powerful set of engines, let's say, but if it weighs way less than its thrust, then wow, you get that. Beautiful. Some shocking weather just coming our way, sadly. Let's see if we can ride it out. Ride! Looking a bit emotional. And of course, if you enjoy military aviation, be sure to subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Come and join us. And if you are subscribed, don't forget, check your notification bell button. Make sure it's set to all, so that you don't miss out on any latest and greatest live streams and videos. Jay, how you doing? Big shout out to Tewkesbury, or Tewkesbury as it said. Tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel, welcome, hope you're all good. Right. Lots of Typhoons started up. Let's hope for some more action and less rain. There you go, flight of 3, here we go. Again, when you hear information Charlie or information Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, any using the phonetics A to Z, that's basically using the information on ATIS. Now, any pilot on the ground or in the air can tune in, and they usually will give you the information to the report, to the to tower. So I don't know, Typhoon 123, who's actually a user on here, he's actually one of our members, actually, Typhoon 123, but Typhoon 123 entering Charlie on information Echo. If you hear that, that means they've got Echo information on ATIS, which is an automatic terminal information service. All right, so what that means is this service is automatic, and it tells the any airman the conditions here, the runway in use, the QFE, which is the pressure, the barometric pressure, wind speed, visibility, all that kind of stuff. It's to give the latest and greatest information to that airfield. So the pilot's just said on information Charlie, if it's out of date, then tower will go, we're now on information Delta, so that the pilot hasn't got the correct information. ATIS is very good to use when you're starting out as well, and it's really good bit of info. You can find out lots of things, like I said, runway in use, visibility, wind speed, gusts, base diversion, station diversion, sorry, weather info, runways not in use, anything that's unserviceable, ILS. It's got basically information for a pilot before landing or before takeoff, so they've got the right info, and it gets updated hourly. I think, I can't remember, I don't know whether that's different, but each, we're talking not only military aerodromes, we're talking about civilian aerodromes as well. They all have ATIS. Each one has a different frequency to tune into. Look at that, emotional of that. Hello.
Hi there, how's it going?
I'm all good.
It's a little bit grey over there. When was that, 3?
Yeah, flight 3. Edward Coates is absolutely correct, the colour codes as well.
red. Isn't that great? And I haven't checked the ATIS now, but you can certainly tune into it.
Here we go. Here we go. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Coningsby. It's spoon time. It's always spoon time here. God, look how emotional it looks down there.
Woo, lots of food action today. Right, plenty out there. Oh yeah, you're right. How's it going? Okay, yeah, you good?
Yeah, good. Is there anything on particular coming today?
No idea.
No, you're just
no
here for
idea.
the day?
Just turn up, hope for the best, potluck, enjoy. That's how you do it.
Yeah, enjoy.
You too.
Oh no, I'm just going to distribute.
See ya. Car potluck, how you doing? Hope you're all good. Plenty more to go. Don't go anywhere, lady sheds to teddy bears. More food action coming up. Doing? Hope you're good. Thank you for that, for your 7-month membership. Happy to be a member. Awesome channel group. Guards March, thank you very much, Sharon. Guards March to you. Also Guards March to Fred Vernals, who's been a member for 19 months. Best military channel all the way. RAF is the best. Guards March, thank you very much. Karen Glenn, member for 15 months. Much of this is thanks to lovely Margot. Guards March, thank you very much. Margot Baxter, big shout out to George, who did the narration over the tannoy at Bournemouth. What a legend he is. Thank you very much, Margot, and well said, thank you. Guards March to Simon G, thank you so much for this. Hope to see you somewhere this week. Thanks to all Nikos, Claire, Ted, Bears, Spannerflight, nearly at 70k. Wow. Thank you so much. Guards March, man. Thanks a lot. And yeah, looking forward to seeing you, Simon, man. Bradley Thomas, welcome to the Ted Coningsby's Fighter Squadron. Guards March, thank you very much. Thanks, Bradley. Welcome to the Fighter Squadron. High five. Ian, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March, thank you very much, Ian. Thanks for joining us. High five. We've got a Wuxia, welcome to the TCS Bosch officers. We've got all sorts of squadron members today. This is brilliant, nice mix. Guards March, thank you very much. Also, Marcus, thank you for a great history lesson. Your content is much appreciated. Your channel just gets better. Your channel just gets better. Thank you very much. Guards March. Linda Stegenga, in honour and thanks to all the mods who keep TCS flying high. Bless you, nice one. Spanner flight. Guards March to the Spanner flight with a super, and that's dedicated to the Spanner crew. Thank you very much, Guards March. Oh, off he goes with a little fly past as well. Nice. Woo. Right, what we got? What else is going out? Lee Murph parked behind you in the car park. Lee, where's Lee? You have a Lee. You have a Lee anywhere? Parked behind you in the car park. You have a Lee anywhere? Anyone called Lee? Oh, we got a wave. There's Lee. Guards March coming up. Lee Murph parked behind you in the car park live. Yeah. There you go, Lee, park behind us. Guards March. Thanks, Lee. There we go. Nice one. Thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in. Might have a cup of tea. I think it's time for a cup of tea. Give me a second. Gotta have a cup of tea. Tea count today is only a mere 2. Terrible. You know, let the side down with a cup of tea. Gotta get a cup of tea. Yeah, I'm wearing our hoodies. No, I'm just having a cup of tea. No Leonardo involved. Oi, oi! See you later, man. See you later. Take care. Take care, dude. Thank you. What's that, sorry?
6 cars to the right.
6 to the right. What, like I can count? Who are we looking for?
I don't know which right though.
Who we got?
6 cars to the right, I was going, yeah.
Oh, that's you. Hey.
Yeah, we're
Oh, look at that, double decker. You alright? You enjoying it? You good?
I was literally watching you like 2 minutes ago.
Oh, nice one. Cool.
Yeah, I was like, what's that one doing with the car?
Oh, you know.
Yeah, and now I know. Yeah, we're found it on YouTube.
Yeah, good.
Oh, nice one. Oh, yeah. Where's Adam today? Is he? Adam, if you're watching from France. Adam Carr, yeah? Adam Carr, if you're watching from France, a happy extended birthday to correction of your name for your 26? 28? It's close, 26, 28. So the happy 28.15. It's about right, isn't it? There we go. Right, lots of startups now, ladies, gents, teddy bears. That's what we want. Plenty to go out. Mind you, there's plenty on the mainland. Plenty of foods to choose from. Going off here. Yeah, no, it's me. Cool, lots of startups. I'm gonna keep it on because if I take it off it'll get cold. She's gonna take it off. You know it is.
I know how it is.
Oh, I don't know. G-Van Pulliam, how you doing? Hope you're good. LEJ Approach, Nick Ward. Hope we're all well. Mark F, the best military aviation channel going. Thank you very much. Captain A, Alex Black Cat, Johanna Lumley, Tom Cruise. We got them all here. And Steve Brockbank, hi, we're 6 cars to the right, shout out. Martin Fairbrother, LEJ, Margot, hope everything's good. Linda Stegenga, thanks again. Alan Burdham, Davey, Nick, Dr. Soda, Davey, LEJ, hope we're all good. Avro Al, Argan, Perry, how you doing? Claire Bear, who's with us. I might have to bring out that, but limited.
No one's got this one. No, sorry.
Yeah, it's coming out. Yeah, but it's different now anyway, it's changed.
If this comes out, I'm going to get another one that no one's got.
It's a special one.
Keep going.
Yeah, it's going to be different, the other one though, to this. It's going to have something else on there, but that colour. Yeah.
It's not allowed.
It's got to be done. Let's get a bit annoyed. All we can hear now is spooling EJ200, Rolls-Royce EJ200 engines. Oh, it's on. Hey, hey, yes, mate. He's Kirkby. Typhoon has exceptional BVR thanks to this, what goes on behind or inside that radome. Oh yeah, better believe it. It's productions from Marconi with amazing technology to lock onto fighter aircraft 160 kilometers away, and also larger aircraft at 300 kilometers away, locking on between 20 to 30 targets of that distance. See ya! And actually prioritizing 6 of those, which is phenomenal range. You'd think 160 kilometers away you'd be all right, but nope. BVR, beyond visual range, for those wondering what that means. Don't forget to smash that like button. As we've always said, it's not like a Facebook or Instagram post. YouTube will recommend the stream once we start rolling over 1,000 likes, which we have done, but continue to do so. Potatoes are empty. It'll be back later. Sorry about that. Oh dear. And of course, don't forget to subscribe to our channel as well. We are a much loved military aviation channel, and when I say much loved, not just outside the fence but inside the wire as well. Right, taxiing to the south as well. We've got more. You only get a slightly small window to catch them when they're taxiing to the on the south side, but it's clearing up a little bit, and then it's not. I've got a bit of both. Got a bit of everything. Hope you're all enjoying it so far, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Working our way up to 70,000 subscribers. Can it be this week? Looking good. It's pretty cool, isn't it? Oh yeah, how you doing, Hank Vukul, man? Hope you're good. Phantom Fanatic, hope you're well. Loving your profile pic as well, man. Nice one. Meth, how's it going? Christopher Carr, oi oi. Chris Bloxham, Argan, Mayhem, Davey, Captain A, Mary, Wellington, Alan Burden, how's it going? Jojo, how you doing? Jojo said Jojo said that she's seen Neil on Twitter. Said he was going to be there during the Foon. There he is. I've zoomed in on it. I've been doing your program. Looking good.
Don't hide.
No pressure. It was a little bit, but I think it's gone.
You just say Neil keeps getting in this car, out this car, in this car, out this car. It's raining, it's just me. In the van, out the van. In the van.
Look, two of them.
Yeah, very good.
Right, here we go.
Do you trust it?
Here we go. Not hanging about this one. Catch it. Yeah, gone. Wow. Teddy! Oh, you right to get the bears? I think, yeah, I think they want to come out and play. Thank you. White Wizard, here he is. What up? How you doing, man? Watching from West Coast. Linda Stegenga, thank you so much. Amazing, incredible support for the Ted Coningsby channel. 20. Linda Stegenga's just made 20 members recruit into the Ted Coningsby squadron. Thank you so much. And you even get a little test run on the Posh Officers Club as well. So plenty of Typhoons out on the main at the moment. Look at this nice collection of Foons. Oh yeah. Rampage, here we go, free fighter. Creating a rampage. Here's another one. Where are you? Ah, got you. You have to be really quick over the south side. Little sneaky little building there, and then look at this. A good day for movements, really good. Yeah, so hopefully we can give you a 5-day week this week. We'll do our best. I think Wednesday's weather is improving. I don't know about Thursday just yet, but hopefully it'll give us some great weather conditions. What we got left? Alright, cool. Corbinthology, how you doing? Hello from Montana. Mark Garwood, how you doing? G Van Pulliam, Keith Smith, Phoenix Models. Dr. Soda, a storm of Foons. Oh, absolutely. We're up behind the scenes.
Yes, behind the scenes.
The horn works. Hang on, oh, yeah. I've got to do that. Alright, here we go. Let's ride. Here we go.
Not quite warm then.
bend it. Style. Famous XXX markings of 29 Squadron, nicknamed the Buzzards. Energetic and keen is their motto, but obviously written in Latin. More to go out. Oh yeah. What have you done?
Just pop it, have a little read. Read what I've got. Hilarious. I thought it was quite funny anyway. Go and get a drink of water.
Yeah, I might have a drink of tea. Might need another cup of tea though.
booty of a leg.
Thanks, Keith. Yes, I got that safe and well.
Oh dear. I'm going to start getting into a laughing fit, so I might have to go in the van in a minute. Oh, you off, are you? Safe travels. You haven't got too far to go.
Yeah, man. Take care. Yeah. Thanks, man. Going out, and there's still more Typhoons spooling on the main ASB, so this is all good. We'll have more departures. Take care, man. Thanks, mate. Paul, yeah, see you tomorrow, man. Hope to see you there. All being well. All is good. So yeah, this week, so we got Lakenheath tomorrow, Wednesday Marham, Thursday Mildenhall, and Friday for our regular Friday treat at Lakenheath. Nick Ward, thank you very much, man. Oh yeah. RAF Coningsby, ladies, gents, teddy bears, home of the Eurofighter. The Typhoon FGR4 with the Royal Air Force. The first Eurofighter Typhoon flight took place on the 27th of March 1994. The Dasse in Manching, Germany, and the aircraft DA-1 was flown by Peter Vega, the chief test pilot of Dasse. The flight was limited by speed and angle of turn. Speaking of which, here we go. Actually, that one. Is that going on the ORP, or is it? No, it's fine. Go. Look at this.
became the first Eurofighter to fly the Typhoon with EJ200 engines of its DA3 prototype.
Big fan of the channel.
August the 31st, 1996, the Spanish version, the DA6, became the first two-seater Eurofighter to fly. January 27th, 1997, the DA7 took its first flight in Turin. January 1998, the first aerial refueling trials took place involving the DA2 and an RAF VC-10 tanker. And January 16, 2008, the instrumented production aircraft 7, IPA-7, took its first flight, marking the first fully equipped Tranche 2 aircraft. 19th of May 2005 was the very first arrival of the Typhoon here at RAF Coningsby with 17 squadrons. Though they did receive theirs in 2003 at BAE Horton Aerodrome. So this makes it 30 years. It's 30 years. 30 years this year. Totally forgot. Should have mentioned that. It's 30 years now. Legacy with the Typhoon since its first flight in 1994. So those were those departures just then. They were QRA practice style departures with that very steep climb rate. Phenomenal. Just a few seconds from brakes to 8 seconds, it would go into a very steep climb, and in some cases between a 60 and into a vertical climb as well, and accelerate, which is why the Typhoon's got phenomenal thrust to weight ratio. Yes. Oh, might need to adjust that. There we go. Sorry about that. Don't know what happened. More Foons rolling. Well, actually taxiing actually. There's more, millions of them. You know how it is. Typhoon FGR4, that's fighter, ground attack and reconnaissance. That's the FGR, and this is the Mark IV for the Royal Air Force. That's not to be confused with Tranche 1, which I did, I admit that. And another one. Hello. Yes, all good. Oh, connected. Yes. man. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you, appreciate that.
Yeah. My dad used to work on here.
It's all good, isn't it? Oh, yeah, that might need
My dad used to work on here.
Oh, wow, cool. You've really gone OTT with that.
Take your time there now. Don't do any.
Wow, we've got to what, 5 typhoons, 6 typhoons out there for departure? Amazing. What a day.
1980s, my dad was working on here. Yeah, 1980s.
I helped build shelters as well.
All them shelters there, and dad helped.
We used to work on tank teams. Yeah. That's when I come out of the army. That. I was a soldier.
It's time to ride.
I'm a great grandfather now. Thank you very much.
That's great, that is. How's the tree up there? Live there.
Oh yeah, thanks Chris for the updates, man. Thanks Bannerfly, looking after the chats. And I feel like we're still in Cloud 9 with Bournemouth. And of course, plenty of you watching. Don't forget to please, if you enjoy this, and don't forget to subscribe, come join us. We are on our way to 70,000 subscribers. Remarkable. Here we go. The family version Typhoon. No idea how many are in this flight. Is it 2 on this one? Look at this. Oh, the reheats on. Reheats. Been an incredible busy day at TED HQ. We picked a good day.
Let me the builders. I marshalled the very first aircraft into when we were down there. So the runway got dug up and resurfaced in 84. March and September 84. When we came back, shelters. High up walls. Small ones. Yeah, from London. There's a few of them sinking now. Yeah, especially on this side. The door.
Yeah, that's the first. That was the first.
Yes.
Look at the holes it's made. Wow. I've learned that if you wait just a few seconds, this is like slight different shades of where they've been pierced, where the clouds have been pierced. It's really cool.
Sapling tree. We were pulling them out, taking them home onto Maricourt as a Christmas tree.
So 2 more.
How long did you serve in the RAF then?
12 years. Well, there's a couple of us here, Tony's from that, so we're British people
Oh yeah.
from our village. So there's 2 of us at Next Airport. And Victoria back with us.
So 2, there's 3. Incredible bit of flash, bit of vapor there on the Phenom. Can't not love a bit of spluffage.
When the tornadoes and the Mantis was here, you can see the reheat. What lads using now, or they've made it all fired up. What was the reheat? Oh, right. What the residents now
Oi, oi!
We did a ground bouncing down at because we were flying to Cyprus the next day. So Friday evening, 3 miles away, there's a pub. The pub's phoned up the airbase. You stop that crazy room this night.
Roy was on lightning, so he was broke.
Yeah, he was on the line. I marshalled one lightning over on that side over there.
How we doing, ladies and teddy bears? Hope we're all good.
All the time in Teducation was one of the best things.
I did the German starfighter from
Hiya, you alright?
Yes, you're right.
Sure.
I did 3 years at 7mm. All right.
No worries at all, no problem.
I used to work here, just saying, these guys used to be based in 29 Squadron.
Oh, did you?
Maybe in the 1980s, yeah.
So, wow. Yes, Phantoms. Yes, that's where they went. There's the view. Nice to meet you. What's your name? Neil. Nice to meet you, man.
I've got some chats on
Oh, you have? Okay, mate.
anyway in the past.
Oh, nice one. Sorry, I'm just going to cover that camera quickly while the rain's coming down. Oh, hang on.
Get covered up, love.
Oh no, it's coming quite bad.
Pass me the bears. Pass
Hang
me
on.
the bears.
QRA with the bears, hang on. There you go.
Yeah, been on QRA crew here.
Oh, wow.
4 o'clock o'clock. Do it for a week, you go Friday to Friday. Well, we did it.
I was going to say, it's Ian, isn't it?
Neil.
Neil. Yeah, Neil's quite a few people
Yes.
today, Neil.
Oh, I see, yeah.
This was an awfully day.
No, you're alright.
I have no idea he was about to go.
Oh, no, you're alright, man, yeah. Yeah, I do all the his.
That would be guilty.
No, not at all.
I'm trying to talk to you, and he's suddenly, and he's tended.
Yeah, no, I learn all about the history and do all this, you know.
Need an IM broadcast.
Oh, yeah.
Turn it on, so.
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
It looks like one of those.
No, I've got my script as well. Yeah, no, it's all good. Yeah, I'll have to get an on air as well. So. Yeah, man. Yeah, no, it's all good. Yeah, no, it's, I have to do a lot of history lessons. I have to learn all about.
Once I realised that the car went off, I had to ring and just listen.
Yeah, no, it's good. No, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed this. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Oh yeah, so with every base I have to, I mean every day I'm reading books and learning about history and aircraft and stuff, and it's, sometimes I get the dates muddled up, but that's, I can't always, yeah, but I like to correct myself as well. I'm not always right. I get it. There was once I made a really bad error once, and I just went on live in front of everyone and said, oh, that bit's wrong, because we're all learning.
That's what it's all
No,
about.
I've got no issue with saying that was wrong. I got it wrong. In fact, here's one mistake. Maybe I don't know why. I thought these were tranche 4s on the new ones, but they're not. It's just Mark 4. The highest we've got here is tranche 3. Someone told me, and I was like, oh, so the 4 is just a Mark 4. It's different. So I'm like, sorry everyone, don't make the mistake going in. Yeah, so one thing I did learn, to know that if it is the new one, at the back, on the fuselage, 2 bumps either side, and that's where you can tell it's a tranche 3. Well, not new now, but the latest one. I learned all that, you've got to just learn as you go. Yeah, I actually thought the FGR4, I thought, oh, tranche 4, but no, wrong. Yeah.
Live and learn. Live and learn.
No, it's all good, it's good fun. So yeah, tomorrow Lake and Eve. Yeah, Lake and Eve tomorrow. Mildenhall on Wednesday. Marham Wednesday. Hopefully catch some vertical landings. Marham's all about the landings. When they know I'm here, I know they do that at Lake and Eve. When they know I'm about, they like to, because they watch in the bar. They tune in around the base. They like to watch them, and I've heard that. Yeah, I'll let you imagine they go, but you know, they kind of like to do a few extra. I feel. I don't know. People say, why is it always happening when you turn up? It's like, I don't know. Because I just choose random days. So. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yes, I used to do. Well, when they were all flying before, you know, I used to come here on the weekends to BBMF doing their training, but sadly it's just some, you know, sad times. But hopefully next year they'll be back. Yeah.
BA Systems.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, I'll be going. You going to that? Oh, I'll see you there. I'll be going in.
Saudi. So they've got what do we call it?
With the car park, because one of the pilots was a tornado pilot.
Let me come down actually. I feel like some sort of builder on the roof. Do you know what I mean?
So they parts, like there's a load of us. One of the people in the club, he's a flying pilot, was at Marham.
Yeah, I'm Nick. I was just about to say, that looks like that car there. Hello! You alright there? You okay? She meant to be in there?
Yeah, leave things alone. You'll break things. But yeah, no, it's
That's cool, isn't it?
and then the other one is
The t-shirt, got it.
yeah. I've just done. This is from North Will. They've got our yeah. So I'm telling in South End. We've got some here, you see. So I'm staying in the spa, and I've just had that done. 1,050 yeah. So right, okay.
Because I've actually been their photographer on one, because I've been there, and the bloke, I said, no, you go there. I said,
Going to head back up, alright?
Sure, yeah, no, thanks ever so much. Yeah.
yeah, no, I used to live just down the road from Hillsfield, who's on the 44, Norton Heath.
Yes.
Just down the road,
Yeah.
Possibly.
Nice to meet you.
Something's...
Do you know if the display? Nice to meet you.
Take care, mate.
Thanks for got loads of things to do. Yes, I'm trying to fit them all in.
Do I know what? Sorry, display? There's no display today.
Is he going to practice it?
Not today.
We'll just leave it there.
Yes, because it could be used by any of the pilots, so that's just there. It might go up with another pilot. It's coming in, but I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Could be... I don't know. What is coming in? Oh, it might be this Typhoon actually that's not too far. Oh, Cranwell 3-1. No, it's Embraer Phenom from Cranwell. Yeah. Hello, how we doing? Oi oi to everyone, hope you're all good. Ladies, gents, Teddy Bears, Ted Coningsby channel live here at, I nearly said Ted Coningsby. RAF Coningsby. Very close, I'll get away with that one. See ya, take care, bye. Bye, Neil.
I hope that was Neil, wasn't it? Right. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. It's been a cracking day, isn't it? Really good. You have to admit, it's been a very, very busy day. Shame about the weather, though. Imagine if it was clear blue skies. We've had some beautiful departures that we could see towards almost the very end. 15:22 here in the UK. Oh, we got a touch and go from the Phenom. Very nice. Should be quite good. Must be quite good. Touch and go with the Phenom. Do you know what? Didn't even see this typhoon just like there. Mind you, I'll be forgiven for the state of the visibility. Coming up using the talk down. Talk down is a set of instructions between tower. Actually, it's instructions from tower to the pilot, and they cannot acknowledge the pilot. That is, they can't acknowledge unless requested. Now, they're instructions given to the pilot to adjust their heading, whether they're a little bit too far left or too far right of the center line. It's to assist the pilot verbally
But the only acknowledgement they will be asked to do is if their gear is down. They will be given instructions on how many miles away they are from the touchdown and how they're heading if they need to adjust. So it's requested a touch and go, which I believe has been cleared. Of 41 Squadron, the Test and Evaluation Squadron. Just been towed to the south. Okay, final gear down, here we go. So it'll be a touch and go from Cranwell 3-1, which is an Embraer Phenom. Gear down, using Coningsby's torque down. And of course they give instructions if they're above or below the glide path, which is a 3-degree imaginary path, let's say, from the touchdown. And it, obviously in the angle 3 degrees all the way up, so that's why it's like the ILS as well, that has the glide slope positioned at the glide slope, sorry, the ILS. Where is it? Here we go. No, where are we? Where's the ILS? Here we go. Well, oh, here we go. Finally, I can see it. Give the speed step back. Here we go. Quite nice to get a touch and go as well. One of the training aircraft at RAF College Cranwell, which will enable the pilot of this aircraft to hopefully move on to RAF Prize Norton to fly the A400 Atlas or the C-17. Centre line.
That's copied. If they come back on, Pegasus, we'll report it and see if it comes on the bridge. We'll post 40.
Nicely done.
Nicely done.
Hey,
Hi.
have I just heard you right that one that flew over the top's gone down at Cranwell? Landed at Cranwell?
No.
Well, it's got one on the phone.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. That's from Cranwell.
Yeah.
That one is. Just trying to have a look. I don't think it.
It's gone off now. It's gone off now.
No, I don't know.
Seems weird, doesn't it?
Yeah, no, it probably because they do use when they go that way. They use Cranwell's radar. That might be what it is. So that's.
Well, it just could have been circled.
Yeah, no, that's it. When they head off that direction, they use Cranwell's radar.
Oh, that's why I picked it up then.
Yeah.
I heard you talking about it.
Yeah, no, it's that one there is Cranwell. That one was from Cranwell, yeah. Yeah, they usually use Cranwell's radar once they head off that way.
Excuse me. You don't mind if I just get on, like, get on and just take a photo?
What's that, sorry?
I'll just take a photo.
Sadly, I can't. I'm sorry.
Right, no, it's all good. All good. I was wondering, you know.
I know, sorry, buddy. I can't do that.
Yeah, it's all good.
Sorry.
Worth a try.
Yeah, no, of course. See you, mate. Take care, man.
Right, thanks, mate.
See you, buddy.
Have you got good day? It's fantastic. Yeah, right. See you later, have a good day. See you, mate.
Well, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. For those that are new to the channel, welcome. And of course, for those that found and discovered our channel during Bournemouth, welcome back. This is what we normally do on our daily basis, weekly. Hopefully on a good week, 5 days a week. We go around the country, and of course next week we'll be in Scotland at RAF Lossiemouth, and then making our way down to the Lake District as well. So a nice mix for you all next week with Lossiemouth, again with Foons, but with a very different background, very different landscape and scenery, and we all look forward to that. And of course we've got the P8 Poseidons there as well, and anything else that seems to go on there, so we'll find out. And of course hopefully we are testing our luck at the Lake District, and hopefully the weather is kind, because it's rather wet at the Lake District. And yes, where there's lakes, there's water. You know how it is.
Network 1, terminate. 3, trail, go. Terminate, trail, go 3. Coming left. Come on, here for 100.
Annie G, how you doing? Hope you're good. Hello. Hello. Can I have the bed, please? I think it's dry for them now. Oh no, bed says got staying. They're quite happy there. Cromwell 3-1's coming back. Hey, oi. You're right there now. How are we doing round here now? My name's Reggie, part of the RAF regiment. What I do things round here now. Hope you all enjoying these pretty little planes flying around. That's not my kind of thing though, innit? Look after that ground. See that ground? I like to keep my feet on the ground there now. That's right, regiment. I'll be looking out for everyone. Make sure everyone's behaving themselves. You may have seen my Reggies earlier today. We were yomping. That's right. 16 to 20 kilos. Rifle and all that. Yeah, that's how we do it. Got to yomp, got to stay fit and all that. And if the weather's bad, then nothing like a cup of tea. Nothing a cup of tea won't fix there now. Yeah, that's good there now. That's right, regiment. We look after the ground so they can have the air superiority. See, without safe ground, be nothing to take off from or land. That's right, the regiment, important and all that. You know how it is. Tell the regiment, they're a mush. That's right. That's how we do it around here now. Yep, we're never alone. Forward, back, kick. Hey, oi, how you doing around here now? I'm alright here now, how you doing? I'm alright, Reggie. Oh, I'm good, Reggie. You good? Yeah, I'm alright. I'm all good. Yeah, how was the chicken over the weekend? Oh, it was amazing chicken. Love me chicken. Yeah, it's all good, Reggie. That's right, when we eat chicken, we eat chicken. And I eat chicken, you eat chicken. That's right, both eat chicken. That's right. What's going on around here? What's going on? What's Granders doing around? Oh, hey! There's our mates. Oh, hey! Yeah, he's alright. He's a good lad, that. Yeah, it's all good. What's going on here? Nice boy. Lie down. Yeah, you gotta be careful crossing that road. Alright. That's right. Why did the Reggie cross the road? Yeah, that's a good joke. I like that one. Why did the Reggie cross the road? No, to catch the chuckin. Yeah, because the chuckin crossed the road, so we had to go and get it. You know how it is, isn't it? There now. Yeah, it's right there now. Yeah, it's all good. Chicken's good for you. Yeah, that's right. Good for you. Good for the senses. Oh, better have a look at that. That looks suspicious. Might have to check it, Reggie. Yeah, that's right. Pretty little planes, isn't it? There now. Look at that convertible there now. Oh, there's two of them there now. Right. Oh, let's go and better go and check them. Yeah, we're going to have a look, Reggie. That's right, Reggie. Let's go and have a look. Oh, there's another one. What's this fan doing? I have to go and check these people out. Yeah, might have to. Yeah, might have to. Yeah, you're gonna have to have a look. Yeah. Right. Hey, what do you think? What do you think they're on there? Oh, I might have to go and get a kebab actually. Yeah, let's go and see these people. Right. Behave yourselves. I think we got
Big fancy work.
Oh, thank you very much. You're right.
Yeah.
Good, thank you. Thanks. Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thanks.
We like the live stream. It's really cool.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, appreciate that. Thanks a lot. Thanks. Yeah, it's been really busy today. And you've got an Embraer from Cranwell just about to do a low approach. So there's plenty out, loads to come back. So enjoy. Yep. Yeah, it looks pretty empty down there. It's like, I just had a look now, where they all gone. Look at this, all the food's gone. I think we got a Typhoon doing a low approach actually. So I may have got that muddled. Or have I got, hang on, let me have a look. No, it is the Embraer, sorry. I'm getting confused with the aircraft. So this is Cranwell 3-1, an Embraer Phenom T1. And it's from Cranwell and it's requested a low approach. Let's have a look. Or is it a touch and go? Have I got it completely wrong? Is it a touch and go or low approach? What have we got? Okay, we'll take a touch and go. I'm having a funny 5 minutes with the Reggies. No, touch and go instead, which is fine. Up you go. And just behind that is the Embraer ERJ145. Now ice cream vans just remind me of RIAT really, don't they? You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Coningsby. How we doing? Enjoy.
Downward 108 set. 431 flight, control down, identify, finish, that's correct, report time, go well.
top, wouldn't it? So got more for 2-1. Oh, nice low approach. Here we go. With the bird in the way.
place. Beautiful.
Gear down, Wolf 2-1.
Get down, Wolf 2-1, here we go. Nicely done. Beautiful. Yeah, seeing the little back there, Typhoon's wingspan is actually smaller than the Spitfire. Almost half a metre. Almost. Of 11 Fighter Squadron, the world's oldest dedicated fighter squadron. They've retained that fighter role, that letter F, since 1915. Yellow diamond now. Typhoons coming back. Wasn't expecting it to come over this side. That wasn't it, eh? Powered by two Rolls-Royce EJ 200 engines, both producing 20,000 pounds of thrust each. An airframe made out of 82% carbon composite, a posh way of saying plastic, and the acrylic canopy. Nice. Very lightweight. 4.5 generation jet aircraft, jet fighter. It's even got a horn. I know. Meep, meep. The deployed
refueling probe there, so it's probably had some air-to-air refueling, so they'll check the all the sensors because it's covered in them. The probe has a lot of sensors on there. They do need to, they can get damaged quite easily, so they need to just check that they're all good.
day, isn't it, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hello.
Hello. You've got a tag sticking out your hat.
Have I?
Yes, it's good.
Oh, okay.
It's just sticking out there. You alright out there?
Yeah, all good. Lots of aircraft gear down, just coming in now. Plenty of Typhoons to come back. Yeah, Lake and Eve tomorrow, Marham Wednesday, Thursday Mirror North, and Lake and Eve back on Friday. look at this, basically just using the mass surface area, push down the aircraft to take the stress off the nose gear and the brakes there, just using that space to almost like to create drag, a bit like your spoiler on your car, push down and get the aircraft to get to a halt. Obviously, the trick there is to not pull too far back. You should have a bit of scrapage. No one likes scrapage.
Well, I hope you enjoyed it today, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Still got a few more Typhoons to go.
Oh, you're welcome. It's alright, it's been great. Yeah, you too. Nice to meet you. I'll stick it on the front dash, I think. With a frame for it. I'll put it in the hall of frame at home. Too much. Yeah, nice one. Really good. Yeah, thanks, man.
Try and concentrate.
Yeah, yeah, it's hard though. I get do that and actually be in the place to do it. Okay. Amazing. Oh, I didn't see that. Is that going out? What's happening with this? This is interesting. Look what we got here. Might actually be using the taxiway. I think I've seen it once before, but it does happen, obviously, as we can see now. Oh, cool. That's cool, isn't it? Oh, I like that. That's good. Yeah, nice one.
It's lovely to meet you guys.
Yeah, you too, Neil. Thanks, man. Take care. See you soon. Bye. Fighter checking in with Typhoon 73 as well, coming back. As the main ASP starts to get filled back up with Foons from today's amazing day. And it's only Monday. I know, how cool is that? Amazing. Don't forget to support the channel by smashing that like button, and of course join us, do subscribe, all of these are free. This could be why the Embraer has been asked to use the taxiway, I think, because we've got a number of Typhoons coming back. Bye, see ya!
beautiful running and brake. Just flown in ZK381. Seen it for a while. This is ZK382. Good question. I think it's just there's so many coming back that it's that they. I don't think they've cleared the Embraer to backtrack on the runway. So I think it's been made to taxi in the usual manner using the taxiway. Well, this is interesting because I'm wondering if this is okay to go over the RAF. Not often you see it at this end of the runway. Beautiful.
That is no problem. Own down over triple.
Well, looks like our potentially one of our last Phoons just coming back. There we go, triple X, flight of 2. Potentially our last 2 Phoons of the day. I hope you've enjoyed today.
just about see them now, just top left of the tower. And here we go. Let me just move over a little bit. Flights of 2 brake land. Both clear to land. Nice swirly dirlies. Welcome back, I believe our last spoons of the day.
124. Right. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope you're all good and enjoyed today. It's been quite a busy one today.
Cool, shut down please to the ground. Thanks, mate.
Nice little shutdown sounds in the background. And Guards March for Catherine Burkett's parents, who are celebrating their 52nd anniversary, wedding anniversary today. So nice. Guards March for your parents, celebrating 52 years of marriage. That's from Catherine Burkett. And you get an ice cream tune in the background as well. Bernie Haggard. Bernie Haggard, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five, Guards March. Thank you very much. Keith Smith, thank you to Nikos, Ted, Claire, Bet and Spanner crew. Thank you very much, Keith. Guards March. And Linda Stegenga, high five. Thank you. We'll have a little bow for that. 20 Ted Coningsby memberships have been gifted by Linda Stegenga. Thank you so much for that incredible support. Thank you. Keith Smith, member for 3 months. Oh yeah, Guards March. Nick Ward back home and back with the TCS. Send it. Guards March for Nick Ward. Thank you very much. H. Dot, check this out. Member for 18 months. Fantastic stream and support today. Thank you very much, Guards March. Guards March for Graham Robert. Thank you very much for the super. And Keith Smith, thanks again. Thank you to all personnel at RAF Coningsby for all your hard work. Guards March, defo. Thank you very much. Adrian Norfolk Peaks, member for 4 months. Oi, oi, and happy Monday from Dublin, Ireland. Guards March, thank you very much.
And more support. Check this out as well. Keith Smith gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Absolutely incredible. Guards March. Thanks a lot, Keith. High five for that. Thank you. And Dave Holloway, love the streams to the TCS community. Thank you, Nikos, Claire, Ted, Spanner Flight for the hard work. Guards March. Sorry? I don't think so. I'm going to say that's us done, but I don't think there's any more. No worries. Right, ladies, gents and teddy bears, that is us done for today. Thank you very much. How we doing? First of all, just want to, as we normally do, salute to everyone at RAF Coningsby for today. Thank you very much, RAF Coningsby. Absolutely incredible stuff. Amazing. Absolutely brilliant. Well, it is TED HQ after all. So, you know how it is. Thank you all so much for your amazing support. Loads of you supporting the channel. It's incredible. We're nearly at 69.2k. We're very close. I think there's about 20 to go for that. So, tomorrow, another, just getting closer and closer to 70k. And once we go past 70, 100k doesn't look so far away. It's going to be an amazing thing. So yeah, thank you very much everyone for the amazing support. It's been absolutely incredible. Hope you've enjoyed yourselves today. This is only Monday. It feels like we've come in sort of midweek, but it's only Monday, so another 4 streams. Fingers crossed the weather plays ball so we can continue with our adventures. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, my name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, who hasn't got come back who hasn't got far to go. Because he lives here. So Ted, off you go to 29 then, mate. You good? My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. You've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at Ted's home, RAF Coningsby. Sorry for the last time for today. See you soon. Wish you well.
Go 50 advice,